Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another Howler for an Hour, with a game that I was quite anticipating and very happy I got a review key for. This is Verho Curse of Faces, and this is a game where on my daily Steam browse, I noticed this pop up as a demo, and I was quite interested, and I checked it out, the demo, and I had a good time with it. It was actually very good. It is a Kingsfield-inspired game, and if you aren't aware of Kingsfield at this point, that was kind of the series that FromSoft did before they got into the Souls games. And it's basically much like Kingsfield. This is a first-person sort of melee-focused combat game with a focus on methodical combat, difficult enemies, and just brutal damage if you take a hit and stuff. This typical stuff you expect for FromSoft. Specifically, it states itself as a dark RPG following the tradition of the Kingsfield series, taking place after the catastrophic Era of Solitude, where masks have become the only protection against the curse of faces. Travel to the land of Yariv, find the source of this scourge, and face its dangers. When I played the demo, I found this to be graphically, mechanically, and narratively very interesting. This game, as a whole, is a really cool package, and if you aren't convinced to watch the video, there's also the designated blacksmith of this game is a giant snake. He's pretty great. So anyways, you're going to see him too if you stick around. So, before we begin, of course, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like, maybe subscribing if you feel like doing that. Maybe coming over to Twitch, hanging out with us here live. Whether you want to lurk or talk, think about popping by, because it's always nice to have more people around and socialize. We also have a pretty cool Discord server as well, if you want to go check that out. We have a Ko-fi link if you want to help us monetize the content directly, and I really appreciate it if you might consider it, because it does help out a lot. We also have a merch store as well that you can buy some stuff at. All links are in the description. You can check them out anytime. We also have here with us Sheikah. And a fair.
Let's talk more giant benign snake.
And when I say snake, I don't mean like snake naga. I mean it's literally a snake. It's great.
That's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Does he use his tail to hold the hammer?
As you might imagine. Yeah, he's pretty great. I'm curious about more. I was curious about him in the demo a lot. But yeah, we're gonna now to explain. Yeah, I have a demo save here. I don't know why the playtime is 000. I'm just a really good speedrunner. But I'm not sure why it has my playtime. We're gonna start a new game though, because obviously, for now, I'm not gonna just drop you guys in the middle of whatever I was doing in that. It's nice to let you return to your demo save though. It's appreciated.
600 years ago, the world as we knew it ended in a matter of hours. People collapsed dead on the ground, unaware of what was happening. Some noticed that death occurred when two people met. Thus began the Era of Solitude. And though the Era of Solitude lasted for nearly 300 years, humanity somehow survived. To this day, no one knows how. After that, the world entered a new era. That was when the Maker appeared. A man who somehow uncovered the mystery behind the tragedy. It was, as he called it, the Curse of Faces. When one person saw another's face, both would die instantly. The Maker shared this knowledge with the remnants of humanity and crafted special masks, which became the defining symbol of the new age, the Era of Masks. For this act, many saw him as a savior, some even as a deity, giving birth to the first religion of the New World. Though many records suggest that the Maker himself never wanted this. Over the years, people managed to determine one thing. Whatever caused the Curse of Faces originated in Yariv, a small nation surrounded by mountain ranges in the heart of the old world. Since then, many have ventured into Yariv. Scholars, thieves, mercenaries. Yet none ever returned. And you as well have decided to cross the borders into the accursed kingdom. For reasons known only to yourself. Before you knew it, an unnatural mist enveloped you. The mist thickened, and you felt your strength draining away. Until all you saw was a black abyss.
Yeah, fair. Even the game's narrative says, I don't know how, like, even the narrative was saying, like, we don't know how everybody survived that long. But it honestly is a really intriguing story, I think. Like, the idea of just randomly, all of a sudden, if you looked at another person, you both died. Like, that's such a simple curse / plague, but it's also very effective. So I have a hand.
Honestly, it sounds like something out of anime or something. Or like a Junji Ito kind of thing. But really, I'm sorry. My suspension of disbelief is already out the window.
But it is a fantasy game too, so it's fine. You have entered Yariv. You've lost everything, from material possessions to memories and even your name. If you wish to proceed further, you must reclaim them, at least the essentials. Run.
Interesting running sound. Or footstep sounds.
I'm gonna turn the head bob off. It's a little silly. Remember your name. You must not forget. Recall it and carve it into the stone so it is never forgotten. I called the demo character, Tucker. Should I call this character something different? What do you guys think?
I would say something different.
Okay, let's see. The next question is, what would be good? Let's go... Less humans live a hell of a lot longer. It's possible, maybe people just live that long. In this particular world. You never know. It's definitely not Earth, so...
Or years are much shorter.
Yeah. Anybody have any name suggestions? I don't think I'm terribly inventive on this stuff, admittedly.
Let me think.
Banana.
Banana!
Because the one who involves from it, because the one I'm thinking of evolves from a thing with a mask. Gold?
You think the name Gold, or specifically you think Fragrance? Gold.
Or what I
actually,
wrote.
let's do... I think. You
It's
know what, though?
Yamask.
I'll take it, though. Yeah, let's do Yamask. I'll do Yamask. It's actually just a good name, anyways, for this situation. There you go, Yamask. Let's do Yamask.
Yeah, it took me a while to figure out which Pokemon is it that has masks, or a mask.
Good, you remember. Now turn around and don't look back. Only then will you reach Yariv.
And what happens if you look back?
I don't think you're really allowed to, because the back is different now. But, like, the path changes. But yeah, there's something back here. I think I thought that... Whoa, wait. Can you walk out here? I don't think I was supposed to do this. I'm guessing what happened here is that there was an invisible... let me guess. There's, like, an invisible one here. Or not. What, there's, like... Oh, maybe I'm able... Maybe I'm supposed to be able to just walk off. I don't know. I thought I couldn't walk in the grass. Apparently I can. Space to jump. So this is unlike Kingsfield, you can jump. Whoop. Whoop. If I had this, is probably just a reset. In this world, everyone hides behind a mask, but beneath it there is always something more. Yours, your identity. Whatever it may be, you must remember. So, this is your character class picking. I think what I did was... I am nobody. Is this really you? And you get to, yeah, of course, your stats. So the Forgotten is basically your Dark Souls class that always is just like level 1 and has nothing, so you can do a blank slate. But I picked Rogue, this one. Thief, specifically. Took a bad job, and now the Maker's Order is after my head. Yariv is the only place they won't follow me. Yeah, I went with that, high dex, and I did dex stuff, and that was what I did for my demo playthrough. I think I'll change it up, though. I'm a proud knight in service of my king. On his orders, I will investigate the cursed light of Yariv and uncover the source of its bite. So every mask has a backstory, so to speak. This is the very heavy... This is a knight. It's a very, very heavy strength constitution. I am a sorcerer. From the day I was born, I have felt connected to a magical force. This guided me through life and granted me power. And now it guides me to Yariv, so let it be. And this is the magic class. I haven't done magic. Could try magic. Magic is always a real crapshoot in these types of games. You never know what's going to happen if you pick magic.
Yeah. All you know is that you got to rely on your magic, and it's like, okay, I've got a limited amount of mana.
Yeah, can be real rough. Can also be very powerful. It's a crapshoot. I'm a scholar. I have spent years studying spells and the nature of magic itself. However, neither I nor anyone in history has managed to solve the mystery of the curse that has dictated our lives for 300 years. To be the first to do so, I intend to investigate its source. This is a force rather than intelligence based. I believe that is a different type of magic. I think.
Interesting.
And I'm a brawler.
But it's nice that nerd is a class.
Yeah. To find a worthy opponent and give me what I desire most. A death worthy of a true warrior for the North. We got a Nord here, basically. Extreme constitution and nothing else, really. It's very strange. Like, a little bit of strength, not much. And then we have, I am an Inquisitor. In the name of the sacred Maker's Order, I will cleanse these plague lands, destroy the rot that infests the fallen kingdom, and judge anyone who stands in my way. And this one, yeah, intelligence-based, but also strength and texture. It's kind of constitution, kind of a mixed bag here. This one's kind of a mixed bag, with a focus towards end. Still has some melee ability in him, though. The only one I really don't understand is Scholar. Because I don't remember what Force is, really. But we could give it a shot.
I kind of want to go with Scholar.
Let's try Scholar, just to see what happens. You remember. Good. That's an important stat. They have one in all the top stats, so you have to be careful. Now turn around, don't look back. Only then will you reach Yariv. Let's see. Oh yeah, there is a... By the way, this is cute, too. Look, there's a manual. And it's just straight up like an old game manual. It's great. I really appreciate that.
It's a little PDF.
Yeah.
Even tells instruction booklets.
It's a really well made one too. Like it has all the cool visual details and stuff. Actually, I probably should have looked at this before beginning because I bet it tells me. Shows each of the classes here that you can pick from.
Looks like it's just telling you the quotes that, yeah.
See how combat works. It's Kingsfield. If you know how, is anybody here confused when I say it's Kingsfield combat? Does anybody not know what that means? I can go into more detail. Here we go.
The only thing I can think of is like Elder Scrolls. You first person, you swing your sword and stuff.
Yeah. Kingsfield was focused on being more slow-paced. The enemies move slower, you move slower, and there was a lot of focus on like getting the right angle, so you didn't just get bodied. You don't want to face tank an enemy. You wanted to get behind them, hit them, try to keep behind them. And of course, there's multiple enemies. You had to really be careful how you kited them. That's kind of how Kingsfield combat worked. So magic runes, by the way. To cast a spell, you must first need a rune. Most of them can be purchased from merchants or found while exploring the world. To cast a spell, you need to equip it, then hold the cast button, Till the casting bar is full. After releasing the button, the spell will be cast. Each spell is an element that determines its damage type and can grant some additional bonuses, like burning for fire or bleeding for blood magic. Rune spells can have many uses, from offensive attacks to weapon buffs, summons, and utilities like light and dark areas. I don't know if the runes are consumed. I assume they are. But I guess we'll have to figure it out. There's quite a few elements here. Sword magic. When you find a special weapon that has sword magic and you have the required amount of mana to use it, hold down the attack button until the attack is fully charged, then instead of releasing it, press the block key to perform a special attack. Better movement. Remember to sheath your weapon outside combat, as it allows you to move faster. Oh yeah, that's right. Here's the attributes, by the way. Strength allows you to wield heavier weapons and use them more effectively, also increases your health. Dex allows you to use weapons that require more finesse than strength and handle them better, also slightly increases health. Constitution significantly increases your health. Intelligence allows you to use more powerful runes, also slightly increases your mana supply. Force significantly increases your mana supply, so I guess high force equals high MP, but not necessarily high. Well, actually, it looks like intelligence just lets you use more powerful runes. So maybe the runes damage is kind of fixed, and intelligence is more just unlocking better runes for you to use effectively. Interesting. And the resistance helps you better cope with illnesses, poisons, other negative effects, and reduces the impact of blocks, and increases your health. A lot of things increase your health, if you notice. That's kind of a core stat, so.
Health is important.
And then it's like a little, and much like the constructions booklets did, they give a tutorial for the starting part of the game, like, oh yeah, you can talk to these people to start. That's how you get started. Oh, and in the Nameless Village, you will find Priatius, the giant smith serpent, who, if you bring him the right materials, will upgrade your weapon for a small fee. Later in the game, you'll start finding your already upgraded weapons, usually slightly worse than yours, and you'll also unlock the ability to buy smithing materials infinitely. So don't be afraid to use them. But yeah, there he is down there. You can take a look.
He looks cool.
He's big. And the team is not even that big, if you notice here. Look at the credits. Wright's just translator and voice actors, which there's quite a few of voice actors, which is appreciated. But as far as the actual development team, pretty small team there. But judging from the demo, unless they messed up something really royal with this release, this will be a good time. Let's see. How do you sheath weapon? I think it tells you in a second. Maybe. That's how I get both my hands up. To survive there, you must fight. Remember what you learned on the other side. I'm just gonna check, actually. Manual, what was the button for that? Did it have a controls page? I don't know if it did.
I think so.
Nope. I guess I'll just check them here. Keybites. I guess that's why it doesn't have a controls page, so you can change them. Which, you know, fair enough. Let's see here. What I need to remember. Next spell 3, right? Okay. Sheath weapon with G, that's it. Switch weapon with Q. So by hitting Q, I switch to 2 hands. I guess you can't sheath a weapon if you don't have one, because it's not working. Okay. Pick up. Okay, well, I have a magic sword. Let's see, how do you access your menu? Maybe I don't have access to it yet. Yeah, I guess not. Alright, so. And also another Kingsfield thing is bar charging up. Wait. I got experience for breaking that? Interesting. Yeah, that works. Sheath weapon. When your weapon is sheathed, you run faster. As you see, quite a bit faster. I'm gonna turn the head bulb off. That's right. That's what I forgot to do. I appreciate that they have the options to do that. It's very nice. Well, let's see what happens if I turn off the retro filter. Oh, that's what the... Yeah, you're right. So if I turn off the retro filter, I just...
Oh, it's just sharper.
I mean, since the graphics are... Since the actual textures are already, you know, pixelated, I kind of feel like the retro filter definitely looks better. It's kind of designed around it, so it looks good. So I'll keep it on. There's a guy. Not much of a guy, though. By the way, Kingsfield has way slower movement than this. This game is definitely more modernized than Kingsfield, but definitely has a Kingsfield energy. Good. If you pass through these doors, there will be no return. Though for you, there isn't one anyway. Then there's really not much of a choice now, is it?
So we're going to find out the secret, and we're not going to be able to tell anyone.
Basically.
Lovely.
That seems to be the case with this place.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
We're not having a great day. And that's why we can't go back. Right there, rock slide. Okay, so now I have my mana meter, and yeah, here we go. I was right. Tab does open up stuff. So here's our stats. See, we start at level 10, I guess, for Scholar. XP there. Stats are as what to see. Did we start with anything? We start with Fist and Fists. The Fist, the oldest weapon known to humanity. The Fist, the oldest weapon known to humanity. When one is enough, why not just use two? So we can have two sets we can set weapons into. We have a left and right we can place into. Runes, we don't have. We're a scholar with no runes. That's not great, because I think that's kind of our thing. I guess Fist it is for now. And we have 2 Vial of Arcana, which, well, restore MP, basically. And yeah, there's descriptions for everything. How do you go back? Is it? Oh, it's just escape. That's right. But yeah, we also get materials for crafty stuff, and the fact we can jump is also, I remember from the demo, can be useful to find items sometimes. It's good to look around. So now that we're actually in the game, I think it's a little loud. Like now we're improper. So let me turn it down to like. Let's try that. I guess. Let me know if that's good. Rotten Valley.
This isn't Minecraft. Stop punching trees.
You can do some crazy climbing if you're smart, though. I remember that from the demo. See? It's not really that hard. Though be careful, because fall damage is a thing, if I remember, too. Works for me. Instead of letting you attack unarmed, they made it so you can equip your fists as weapons. Yep! Yep, it's not actually like a no weapon attack. It is specifically a... Yeah. Fists. And fists.
Probably what the brawler uses.
Yep. Do uppercut too. It's so awkward looking. Like we're just standing like this with our hands out. It's very silly. Hello. Anyways, this is our bonfire. You can also immediately travel, which is appreciated. As a bonfire generally does in a Dark Souls, this is where you level up, this is where you heal, this is how you respawn all the enemies, and hello.
Hey you! Stop! Who are you? And why'd you come here? You're probably not very bright if you came here willingly. Trust me. Go back where you came from, while you still can. What are you saying? The passage to the valley collapsed? Looks like we have a problem. Here's the plan. Follow this path till you hit a big lake full of poison. Nearby, you'll find someone named Loren. Tell him what happened. He'll give you your next move. I see you're unarmed. One of my swords broke at Biter Ridge. If you don't mind digging through corpses, it's yours.
Good, by one strike we'll make a very effective use of it.
Now, get going.
I think swords will be our emergency weapon. So.
Does this guy only have one arm?
Yeah, he does. He's a one arm guy. And I'll just take this then. And put that into the slot. Hooray, it's literally a broken sword. Alright, let's go. We'll just call it a dagger to feel better about ourselves. There's a guy. These are... You can see their names, actually. Every time you hit something, they have a name. So this is an injured biter. They will jump at you. But they probably won't because they're injured, and you can kill them very easily. Okay, I got Energy Blast. Okay, I think I immediately have something that's actually useful. So, Energy Blast. The caster conjures a small sphere of raw mana and hurls it at their foe, striking with force, though lacking refinement. Even crude energy carries weight. So we'll put that onto our equipped rune slot over there. And I think I need to check how to actually use them again. So, to select spells is 3. To use them is right button. Oh, that's pretty simple. And the mana, if you look at the bar up there, mana also needs to charge, it seems. So, that's good to know. So we can send one out in a second. Let me grab this first.
But does it recharge?
Okay, it has very short range. It's also weaker than the broken swords. That's not really giving it much accolades right now. Well, it's better than nothing. Yeah, the injured biter, their thing is to do a big leap like that.
And looks like your mana is not recharging.
Nah, but I can refresh it. Remember, the bonfire, it'll fill up there.
Well, yeah, but that's the thing with magic characters that makes me avoid them sometimes. I try to avoid things where, oh no, I am out of the only way I can attack.
No, that's understandable. It is kind of problematic. I decided to use it this time. By the way, I know for a fact from the demo that there could be rare drops from... Get away. There we go. Oh, I got 10 kills today without taking damage. Yay! I know that these Verho can drop some items besides gold. So it's kind of... I think they're on a drop table, basically. It's also important to remember to sheath your weapon so you can run.
Gotta sheath the weapons to have the zoomies.
Now, the Scholar was a good pick for your problem, though, because the other magic user would have drained their mana faster. The Scholar has high force. I need to actually increase their intelligence more so they could do more damage with the attacks. But since they start off high force, that means they do have more mana, so we actually do have more mana compared to the other character.
It seems to go quantity over quality.
This is a Rotten Biter, they're a little stronger. There we go. Yarthleaf! Yarthleaf, yay! Yeah, it has any range at all. Esther makes a good point. The fact that we at least have a ranged weapon right at the beginning of the game, even if it's short range, is still helpful. And it is true.
Yeah,
It still hits further than a melee strike does. At least, well, I mean, different melee weapons have different reaches, but yeah, with the exception of maybe a long spear, it has more range than most melee weapons, I'd say. I feel like a back attack did more damage there. Probably,
if this is based off of Kingsfield, from what you described.
I think Kingsfield kept factor damage when you were behind. I don't remember though. Door does not open from this side. Very Soulsian.
Unfortunately, you're too chunky to fit underneath it. Because we chose Scholar, and Scholars are, you know, chunky. Or right. Really skinny.
Let's go up the
Apparently, we're not the really skinny. Apparently, we're not the really skinny kind. Good.
also notice there's a yellow bar as well in the stats.
Is that experience?
I think it is. I think that's what it does. Okay, I'm not trying to strike you or anything. Just want to break this. I don't even know if you can attack NPCs. I can't quite remember. But it's best to be careful. Hello.
Newcomer? If I were you, I'd watch your step around here.
So the voice actors are kind of... Their voice acting isn't the best, but it's great. It's still... I appreciate the effort.
Entering the cave without a light source is suicide.
They're trying to do like a little bit of a draw, I think.
However, there are incredible treasures in there that you'd surely want to get your hands on. I won't stop you from trying. Besides, if you die in there, everything in your pockets belongs to me. A wonderful treat indeed.
To be fair, it only makes it sound more Kingsfieldian, though, if the voice acting isn't perfect.
Not that you'd be in any position to object, though.
Heh.
There's a ladder right next to me. Namir told me to drop it.
I will be back soon.
My
Okay.
friend, I'm not the strongest. Would you be so kind to do it for me?
Hi, Vano. Yeah, I actually played the demo back when it came out, and I'm happy to have gotten a review key.
There are only upsides. You'll get an easier way to the mask altar, and I won't have to lift a finger. A wonderful proposal, isn't it, my friend?
This guy has patches energy.
Still breathing? Maybe it was a mistake telling you about the cave's danger.
His voice actor also needs to get closer to his mic.
Oh, don't give me that look. Even behind that mask, I can see you need to loosen up. It was only a joke. Still breathing? Oh.
I forgot that NPCs can be talked to multiple times, though. So yeah, that cave is dangerous, and also I opened a shortcut. And also I forgot how to use ladders. Right, you just roll for it.
Drop the ladder, did you? Or did that lazy fool Garrett finally kick it down? Anyway, good job. Still here? Don't tell me you've lost your nerve. Fine. I'll put it into terms you'll understand. At the end of this path, you'll hit a lake. Find Loren and
Safe.
tell him
Not
the
safe,
passage
but
to the outside world.
this world
collapsed.
isn't safe. Okay, I think that's all.
Still here?
Yeah, it's all. Okay.
Don't. Fine. At the end of...
Just a second, I have a sudden need to pull out this bag of... We got a bag of 750 grams, which is basically a pound, more or less. A pound of nacho tortilla chips.
Oh.
Some giant, like, club-sized bag thing. It's like so many nacho chips. And they're pretty good nacho chips, so good.
That sounds good.
It almost feels like I have infinite chips. It'll take a while to go through it all. Okay, let's level up. So, intelligence will let us use more powerful runes. That's an important investment. I don't know if it ups my actual damage for the runes. I don't think it does, but... let's do that in preparation for more important things. I'll probably just do Anton Force and see how that works out for me. What's nice is that you can level up without resting. Resting is what actually causes enemies to respawn. So you can actually level up without respawning the enemies if you want, which is very appreciated. Honestly, I think my sword will just be... I hope I can eventually use something better, even with no stats, because... it would be nice to break the barrels faster. I guess I'll need to up strength just to break barrels faster a little bit. These are harder biters, so I may as well beat them up. With experience. There. I guess all of this, some points into strength, just so I can pick up and use certain weapons. Or actually, I remember for the demo, there was actually quite a few weapons. Oh, a vial of healing dropped from there, that's good. Oh gosh, wow, holy crap. That guy just zoomed for me, what the heck? Like, heat-seeking missile level there. So we have two options. We can go in the cave up there that they said was really dangerous and I shouldn't go inside. Or, we can go over here. I think we'll start with here. Alright, you can't actually jump for that one. I remember that from the demo. What I can do, though, is... Maybe I'm wrong, actually. I think there's another way to get that. Poison Biter has magic, so I have to be careful. Fortunately, it's a simple strafe matter. This poison will kill you extremely quickly, I remember that much. I remember that much. So naturally, let's parkour over it. Unfortunately, there is a bunch of stuff in there. I think the way poison works in this game is it's not like a build-up. Is it a meter build? Maybe it's a meter build-up, but also, like, you die the moment it's built, I think. I can't remember. I just remember it killed me very quickly before. I think actually one of the things in the lake is actually a rune, if I remember. I just realized, like, oh, I definitely need that, though. Okay. Oh, I just remembered something else very important. Do you see, if you pay attention, do you notice how there's a little bit of a red glow in the tree? You see that? That's very important. There's one there too. Gotta be careful. Okay, so as you might be able to tell if you pay attention, that there's something in those trees occasionally, and gotta be careful. See if I approach. It's a ghost of bat. They attack you and then they go back. And they're actually pretty dangerous. They kind of just strike you really fast, I remember from the demo. Like, you don't have to get nearly as close as you think. And also, since they're a ghost of bat, they can go through walls and stuff and just kind of hit you all of a sudden. You must be careful. Like, there's two on that tree, so I have to be real careful. Well, now, man, I have to rely on my terrible strength skill now. Okay. You can't kill him in one hit unless you have a lot of strength. There. Oh. Ow! See what I mean? They're quick at hitting you. I have to be careful not to swing too early, though, or I'm basically giving them a free hit. Magic potion. I could just start using magic potions right off the bat, but I don't think that's very smart. Not while things are easy enough that my one strength does the job. Huh. How did I miss that? I thought there was a weapon around here, I just didn't see that one. So this is a hand axe. It requires 8 strength and 10 dex, which is I do not have, so we're probably not going to use that. Because I would need 7 points in one and 9 points in the other. This... Yeah, this goes somewhere different. I'm going to save that for later. Also, I need to remember to sheathe my weapon. This is really cringe. If you don't sheathe your weapon, you move slower, so... If I'm not fighting, I really should put it away. Let's go over here. Oh! If I remember correctly... Invisible wall, or secret walls are a thing, too. I feel like there's one around here. Monies are there. Yeah, here it is. I was right. Look at this. Now I have twin dagers. I don't remember where the other secret walls are. I think I found like a 3 when I was doing the demo. I remember that one though. Twin dagers might be more my style. High dex though. That's even higher dex. Here's the problem. If we want to equip anything besides the broken sword, we're basically going to need to actually invest the points. And the thing is, even though we're a mage, since mana does run out and all, it doesn't regenerate, it does feel like it might be good to invest. These twin daggers might be a good pick. There are a +1, and they have a dex scally, so I could just invest into dex alone. And that means I could use dex weapons alongside some magic. That might be good. Yep. It's a high dex requirement, but it basically just means I can just do dex only weapons in the future. Oh, spark! I think that's yeah, that's a rune. Okay, we got Spark. Conjures a sphere's flame and hurls it at a foe, igniting the air in its wake. A child's trick, they called it. Yet fire is never harmless. So you can see the damage and stuff these things do, by the way. Energy blast is 40. This is 90. So this is a little bit more. Though its mana requirement is 18 instead of 10, I'd say it's still worth it, though. That's more than double damage for less than double cost. But we're already running to an int requirement. So now we need to spend int to get this upgraded. And to actually use this. I noticed that range is not listed on these. So I don't know how far each of these travel. You know, I mean, Energy Blast we saw how far it did, but... Though the duration is 0.3 seconds, so I assume the duration is how far it can travel in. You know, like, it exists for 0.3 seconds, thus it travels for 0.3 seconds. Spark does too, so I'm guessing it has the same range.
True.
What do you think of the game so far, Sheikah?
Don't probably like it.
You ever play a Kingsfield game? Oh, Cavalry. That's what's up here.
I've never played a Kingsfield game now.
Have you played a Dark Souls game?
No.
Fair enough. Oh, there's the top of the
But
world.
that's why it's intriguing.
You know what's intriguing? Look at this mountain. What is on that mountain there? There's clearly something on it, but I don't know what it is.
I don't know.
Whoosh. I don't remember what our fall damage distance is. I think it's sort of generous, if I remember. Well, I could use some of my tutorial knowledge. I actually died quite a bit at the start of this game, by the way, because it's actually it is pretty difficult. I mean, I got hit by a bat once and look at my health bar. Granted, we have 1 Constitution, but still. there another... Oh, yeah, this. There's a symbol here for something you can put in the wall, I think. There's this guy.
I haven't seen you before. I'm Loran of Haravel. Are you new to Yariv? Namir sent you. You're supposed to tell me that the passage collapsed and that we're trapped. Fool. No, sorry, I didn't mean you. Namir, that joker made a mockery of this. You see, the collapse of the pass isn't something only you've witnessed here. Each of us has seen it. You can enter this cursed land, but you'll never leave it.
So the pass specifically collapses for everybody that enters, so it actually cleans itself up just to collapse again.
It's the cruel reality of Yariv. There used to be a great climber here named Yura. He tried to climb the boulders blocking the exit, and he actually succeeded. But his triumph was short-lived. As soon as he glimpsed the outside world, a mighty lightning bolt struck him down. Yura was dragged back to Yariv, now nothing more than charred remains.
Even God doesn't let you leave. You can't leave Yariv, you'll get struck by lightning.
No.
You've likely felt weaker since crossing the pass, and you don't know what happened to most of your equipment. I'll tell you more. You probably don't remember how you crossed the pass. Don't worry, that's normal. It's likely another part of the curse that controls this land. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you, it's not that bad. If you head through the door behind me, you'll reach the Nameless Village. It's the only place here that offers any real safety. You'd be wise to get there quickly, and beware the crystal mites. Be careful here. Yariv is a dangerous place. It plays tricks on your mind. Danger is always close. I recommend staying away from the cavern to the left. It's known to be a stalker's nest, and there are rumors that a predator lurks there too. As for the other caves, be cautious and never enter one without a torch.
Yeah, when he says recommend staying away from the cavern to the left, that's actually really good advice. I remember that for the demo. Like, that's actually legit advice.
Argon lost his torch recently in this valley. Sadly, I don't know where it ended up. That's enough talk. I'm leaving now. Perhaps our paths will cross again.
That's all he has to say. Nice guy. Helped you out. Yeah, if we go through here, we'll go to the village, the safe place. I'm not gonna worry about that just yet. Okay, let's start by getting enough int to actually... use that new spell. Actually, I'm thinking about this. Let's just get our end in force 2020, and then I'll start doing other stats. I would like to rest, but not yet. We're gonna get this wooden shield, which actually counts as a weapon, paradoxically. It's just, that's how the system works. You don't really have, like, armor in this game. It's weapons, runes, that's what you put on, and rings, so in this case, yeah, I may as well put the wooden shield. Not enough strength. I may as well not use it, yeah. Everything has a really high strength and dex requirement, especially for a mage character start. You have to kind of build into that if you want that stuff. I dropped my rune into this poison lake. Ironically, it's a poison rune. I'm not crazy enough to try to fish it out, so if you do, it's yours. Estern. I'm gonna kill the guy that might shoot me with magic while I try, but... Oh, yeah. Note, by the way, very important thing to note. If pausing does not pause. Well, this does, but if you're in your menu, it doesn't pause the game. Alright, let's try out Spark.
Back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Oh, the Poison Biter has quite a bit of health. That one shot it. Pretty good. Stalker's Nest, high danger. Don't enter if you want to live. Laren. Again, good advice, actually. We will tempt fate though and fight them. Oh, did you see that? That Poison Biter survived? But it was on fire due to the attack being a fire attack. So it probably would
Nice.
take more damage.
I take it we're playing past the Howl for this one.
I blocked that. At least I think I did. Yeah, he's just burning. Alright, cool. That lasted a while. Figured I'd just see how long it lasted. And yeah, we probably will. I've just gotten into this. Tiny Revstone. I think that's your basically your Titanite shard. I almost touched that. Poison, that would have been bad. Okay, so let's okay, so right. I don't think I'm getting whatever's in that though. Let's be honest. Here's the thing about the poison. If you pay attention, it goes up and down, so... Getting that rune... See, that rune gets completely submerged. You gotta grab it at the right time. I kinda just whiffed for it, but... Toxic Blast. A lot more damage than Spark. Mana cost goes up a bit more, but not really that much, actually. It's probably worth it. Also has a longer duration, so I assume that means it goes a little further. Yeah, caster conjures a sphere of poisonous fog and hurls at other foes, spraying sickness decay wherever it lands. For the poison, whisper of death. And obviously, I don't think I want to use that on the poison guys, though. That would be probably pointless. Not enough intelligence. Oh, I need 25 ed before I can use it. Fair enough. This is why we need to focus our int as much as possible, too.
We're not smart enough. Aww.
Oh.
I'm throwing knives somebody just left there. And I think I got enough time to do that. Ah. You gotta be careful. I don't know if stuff drops in the barrels or not when you do this, when you break them, but I don't know if it really matters, but I can always just check.
So is the poison instant death, or...?
I don't really remember. I just remember from the demo that when I stood and I died. I don't remember exactly if it's instant death, but I do remember it's quick death, at least. Because I, accidentally edged into it once when trying to get the rune the first time in the demo, and then I just died. So that's kind of... You gotta treat it as to death. And here's a torch. Which I unfortunately can't. I was wondering if that would have a strength requirement too. No, unfortunately it doesn't. Let's put a torch in this hand too. Oh, yeah, I do remember. It's a little awkward putting things into your inventory slots. It's a little odd about it. Torch is not a weapon, can't swing it, but... Now we have this. So that's good. Also raise it to, make the light go further, which is kind of cool. There. Door does not open from that side. I just open it now. I also think I have a key to... Nope, not yet. Okay. What's nice is you can sheathe your weapon and still have the torch out. So, that's kind of handy. Oh, whoops, I forgot to raise the bridge. Or lower the bridge. Oh, not quite leveled yet. Oh, the cavern keys for that. Okay, we're not going to worry about that just yet. Remember what I said. That's a case where the game warns you about an area, and it's absolutely correct to do so. Definitely not going to do that without resting first.
We can go on some really sharp inclines.
Yeah, the climbing's pretty interesting. I'm trying to remember how to get this item, because this is one you can't climb up for. I think you get it for the other side. I think that's how you do it. But let's see.
Looks like there's an invisible wall around it.
Yeah, basically. They don't want you grabbing it too early, which is fair enough.
Cheaters.
Okay, I'm gonna go... Right, okay. I still got a lot of mana right now. I'll keep going. Plus, we're about to fight. Doesn't like fire, I think. I mean, it's a cave. It's a cave system, so.
Still breathing? Oh, don't.
Anyways, yeah. Darkness is a problem though in this area, so bat. As long as I can one-shot him. But yeah, it gets very dark in here when the moment you step in. Look at this. It's like, oh, it's not that hard to see. No, it is. It is hard to see. And the fun thing about the cave is that there's just kind of bats everywhere.
Well, good thing we have a torch at least.
Good thing I can snipe them before they show up. That's good. I think one thing I have to say, when you're doing a melee build, the bats were troublesome, but maybe a little bit better when you have range like this. I don't have a super long range, but it will help. The main trap of this cave is just there's a lot of bats, and if you just start bumbling around, they'll all attack you at the same time, and you'll die. So really, the key is to move slowly.
Goddamn bats, man. With, of course, no offense to any bat furries.
Yeah. Okay, there. Now that's unlocked. And light. Now if I don't want to use a torch, I can use a spell. Though I don't really see the reason not to use the torch, but I think the spell's better though. Duration 90 seconds. It's very
We just went through a lot to get flash.
Basically. I'll show you how much better it is than the torch, actually. Okay, here. Switch with 3. I'm actually since I'm doing magic now, I'm gonna tie that to. I'm gonna tie switch spell to. There we go. Up. That's probably better. I actually hit the reset, so I'm just looking real fast to see if I said anything else. No, I think it's all good. Yeah, so I can now use that key to switch. So this is a torch, and if we do the light spell, it's quite a bit better actually. It has quite a bit more visibility. Ah, did I tell you? And actually, now I think about it, light is useful also because it might be hard to see items on the ground without it. 30 seconds is fairly long.
But it does use precious mana.
It does. Worth it if I'm really looking around for something. Like this broken plate of wall. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about you. See that?
I see something purple.
I don't remember how to fight these guys. I remember how they fight. Oh yeah, they do. They do Pac-Man chops and shoot a lot of magic. They're actually quite dangerous. And they explode. That's another thing they do. I think, again, this is a good enemy to fight ranged. Much safer. Okay, a longbow. That's neat. Do I have enough magic to do... Nope, no. Yeah, they don't seem that dangerous, but... the moment there's more than one... is a real problem.
Something tells me we're going to be fighting more than one very soon.
Okay, longbow requires that. If I remember correctly, I don't... Do you need to buy arrows? I don't remember. Is that all that's here? I thought there was something else. Okay, I guess the longbows are a reward for beating them up. And yeah, there will be more. You'll see soon. I'll show it. I'll make sure to show it before we play. The demo was fairly chonky. There's quite a bit of game that it showed me there. I was definitely eager to check out more, though. I could tell the game was going to be way bigger.
Still breathing? Oh, don't.
Yep, still breathing. He's so surprised. Still breathing? What? What? Breathing? How? This is done. Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to point out that if we exit the other side of the cave, we gotta jump over here. We got that one stone, but we can also go over here, and there's more cave there. But we'll do that after I have more light. And yeah, we'll go past that hour on this one for sure, because since it is a Kingsfield, it's also a slow burn. Basically, it takes a little bit to get into it, so I want to show more of the game first. At least get us to our next boss fight. Just try to remember if there is a secret wall there. I don't think there is.
Ah, you're back. Sorry for that little joke. So as you probably figured out, we're stuck here. Not much to do, except tormenting the newcomers, of course. Look, no hard feelings. Take this, and we're even.
He gave us a mass shard. I guess I should go over materials for a second. Rev stones can upgrade normal weapons up to +3. Mass shard is a consumable. What's it do again? When crushed, it pulses with latent power, tear the fabric of reality to send the user back to the last mass altar they visited. Basically, a homeward bone.
Except it's consumable.
Yeah. Yarth Weave cures poison, reduces poison build, cures poison. Yeah, poison is not instant death, but I think when the bar fills, you kind of die. I think. And then this is, oh yeah, okay. Magicka is MP recovery. Arcana is actually not MP recovery. It is a better, wait, no, it's just a better MP recovery. I think it's just a better one, yeah. It's a bigger bottle, so. Okay.
In case you find yourself backed into a corner, crush the mass shard I gave you. Then you'll see it's not just some trinket.
Yarth Thief, my favorite. Delicious in a stew or a tea. Okay, let's level up intelligence some more. Okay. I kind of want to have 25 int before I go into the other cave, but I can go in the, I guess I can go in the first cave. Oh, I just realized something. Resting restores all the enemies in the area. It looks like you can heal without resting, though. I just realized that. So if you want to heal and level up, you don't have to respawn the enemies, unless you want to. That's actually quite generous of them. May as well trounce my way back to the cave. May as well respawn the enemies, get a bit of, just track a little bit of XP on the way. Certainly need it, especially considering I need to at least level up over time to get the other thing done. I think the way this works is when the game starts out, it's like, yeah, hey, you have low stats. Anyways, this thing requires 15 of this stat and 10 of this stat, and that's kind of how everything is at the beginning. And I think it kind of levels out a bit more later. Like, yeah, the stat requirements will keep increasing, but they won't be so suddenly dramatic after a while. It's just at the start, kind of forcing you into a build. Okay, that was just because I was eating chips. Sorry about that. That was a cough. Yeah, I can attribute that cough to just I ate a chip wrong a little bit. It's okay.
Ooh.
Okay, let's we want to go into that other cave section. But I kind of want to pick on these guys first because they're more XP. Nope. Also, I really should be using the fire skill on them. Just a little easier, a little faster. Also, hello, Mondo. You're back. I just realized you're back. How was your game? What? I thought it was a bat tree for a second. Oh no. Oh, that was close. I did a clutch, like, quick fireball just to kill it before it shot me. I wasn't planning on dodging, I was planning on killing it, but then it didn't die as quick as I thought. I guess magic is quite handy. Kind of saved me a little spot there. Fortunately, the respawnable barrels can break into more vials of healing, which is quite good to have, obviously. So if you're worried about running out, you don't have an Estus flask in this game that you can just replenish, but what you do have is, well,
grinding.
Yeah, you can grind for healing potions. That's fine. Oh right, there's two here. Ah, that was close.
I'm back. Game went mostly well, though I did murder one of our party members. Needed his life force to seal a portal to the bad dimension.
Sounds like a worthy sacrifice.
Oh dear. This all copacetic with that player?
Yeah, I don't know what kind of game you're running, if everybody's like ready to lose characters. Because, you know, you can run a game where everybody's ready to lose characters. That's fine. Or maybe he can be revived, I don't know. Oh, right, that opens from the other side.
The party thought it was hilarious.
That was... Wow, brutal.
Must be a you must have been there thing.
Okay, let me get our intelligence high enough for that. Give myself a little more force. It's very nice of this game. It's more generous than a Souls-like, because in a Souls-like, if you wanted to heal up, you'd have to respawn the enemies, and here you don't have to.
And it lets you save.
Yeah. Though that is a double-edged sword, though. If you do a bunch of game progress but don't reach a save point, you didn't save. So you have to be careful.
That's generally how it works in other games.
I mean, I guess so, yeah. Souls-like typically will always save your progress no matter what you're doing. Like, no matter where you stop, your progress is saved in a Souls-like. That basically forces you to... Yeah, it basically is forcing you to commit to what happens, basically. But, there's good and bad to both, obviously. Saving all the time is really good, but yeah, if you make a mistake and like, oh, I don't like this mistake, too bad, you have to live it.
I kind of am interested, Mondo, because what did you do? Put his life force inside of a magical rubber chicken to seal the evil dimension that it was tied to?
Alright, let's go into this more... Okay, I'm gonna use light here. This is probably a smart thing to use. Which one's light? I have to remember which one's which. Okay, this is light. Okay, I'm feeling a little safer going into this area. Remember how I said there was ambush bats before and we found a few? This one's even worse, because look at this. They come for the darkness.
Whoa. Oh, lovely.
Yeah, I know a few of the game's tricks, so they won't get me as hard, but I still have to be careful. The best thing to do in this room is just walk around, go and grab stuff, and if you hear a squeak, just stop and look up. Oh, it's Titanite Spectral Revstone. So that is a Titanite shard that basically lets you upgrade, like, special weapons. You know how, like, in Dark Souls there was some special upgrade stuff?
I'll take your word for it.
Basically, there's special upgrade materials to upgrade certain things. Yeah, that's kind of how Dark Souls did. Oh yeah, there's 2 ladders down. Which one is which?
Honestly, Dark Souls looks a bit, not only extremely difficult, but complicated.
I guess it can be sometimes, but it's really more about just taking your time, I'd say. Yeah, shortcut open. Now, to go up to the other thing. Oh, by the way, that Ring of Agility I picked up, I missed that for so long in the demo. Another reason Light Spell is good, it helps me find stuff like that. It's just kind of against a wall randomly, it's not super obvious. Okay, so... on that note, rings. Increases backstep distance. Oh right, I forgot about that mechanic entirely. Backstepping is when you hold... how do you do that again? I think you hold the block and then you step back. But you can't block with a torch, I don't think. So it doesn't really matter with this torch.
Ah, that makes sense, Mondo.
It fell.
No.
It's okay. I have magic. So what I did was fairly straightforward. These portals have been opened and no ritual closed them, but it's not a fitting ritual. In this scenario, I and an amorphous ooze, as you are, had dived into the water to find this portal. But while I was down there, we were attacked by water elementals. One of Drake's party member questioned where I am to drown him, and his tear looked bleak, so he kind of rated to die already. So you made use of that situation, basically.
It's be a pretty dense ooze. Water is generally not very kind to semi-solids.
Weighs more than the ooze can carry. That makes sense. Oh, the long sword. I think this was the weapon I ended up using in the first playthrough quite a bit, because it had good reach. And that's all that's in this room. I don't remember what the fall damage requirement is. You could just drop off a lot of ledges, apparently. That's nice.
Whereas other games,
Ow!
it's the...
Okay,
you can jump and...
Okay, I fell all that distance and I took that much health damage. That's really not that bad. Yeah, you could... Yeah, you could... And by the way, in the Souls, like, that fall would have done a lot more.
Yeah.
I guess they were generous because, you know, you can jump, so they know players are going to probably trip a little bit while they're jumping around, so they're trying to be nice, probably. Which is nice.
Oh, so you're less dense than water, Mondo. So, like, are you amorphous, or are you, like, human-shaped or something?
Alright, I just remembered I can equip Toxic Blast now.
Yeah.
Let's put that on... There, let's see. Spark. Toxic Blast. Toxic Blast is superior unless I'm finding something that is poisonous. In which case, I'll back up and use Spark instead. So, let's equip Toxic Blast there, Spark there, Light there. Yeah, that seems good. So Toxic Blast goes a little further, I think? Yeah. It's also faster.
So Mondo is literally playing as a slime, like the first kind of enemy you see.
He. Alright, now I'm ready to die. Let's go do it. So this place here... Stalker's Nest, high danger, don't enter if you want to live. This is, this node isn't kidding around at all. So... I might want to do a light spell. Ladder down there, but let's start with you. Okay. I wonder if he's poison resistant. I want to back up here. He's an angry boy. He's an angry boy. Gotta be careful. That is an AoE, by the way, that big old burst. And yeah, I totally figured the strategy on the demo, that he just hangs out here if you do this. He's still dangerous, though. That AoE will hit you if you're not careful. Okay. So I don't think that did... Did that do the damage or not, the poison? They might be poison resistant. They do glow like poison. Oh, moon powder. That is... applies dark damage to weapons for a short time. Though night always breaks, some corners never see the light. Dark. The power... Literally the power of darkness. So... Ring of Knowledge will be useful to me. Slightly increases experience gained. Always good to have that. So here's the situation. See this ladder here? Unfortunately, I already know the trick. If you use this ladder, it breaks, and you just get stuck down there.
Oh, lovely.
And you notice there's a couple guys down there, so that's a problem. Now, knowing that the ladder breaks doesn't really save you from the problem of the ladder breaking, though. So what I'm going to have to do... Okay. Too far away. Okay, fine. Oh, I can do that, though. As long as I don't go all the way down. Well.
It does hurt them a bit.
I guess it is good damage. It's actually, they're poisoned. They're taking damage right now. If you look at the health bar. In the corner.
Yeah.
Whoa, how long does this last? I'm gonna eat a chip. I'm gonna eat a nacho chip, hold on. Whoa, wait a minute. If you got the time to spare, this seems like a good spell. I only hit it... Wow, I hit it one time and it's just dying now. Okay. I don't think you should underestimate... Yeah, I mean, I knew poison was dangerous, but... In this game.
Damage over time.
Never mind, I'm not talking smack against the poison spell after all. But is he just committed to die at this point? Like, is it... Oh, no, it stopped! Wow! Wow, okay. That did so much damage, wow. Oh, I can't hit him anymore. Ha! Got him anyways. Alright, that's, alright, now that that guy's down, I feel a little safer. Wait, that letter didn't... Huh. So, in the demo, this ladder broke.
Weird.
I guess they changed that. They decided, oh, maybe that's too mean. I don't know, I thought it was pretty clever, actually. Fighting two at once is a bad situation, but I think I can handle just this guy. I'm just gonna wait for his health to go down a little bit. Oh no! Ah! Gotta watch out, the Chompy is an attack too. Ow! I took out a fair bit of health, I have to be careful. And when he combos it like that, it's more dangerous. Anyways, he's gonna die now. I'll just hang around in case it like wears off, or in case it like stops raining if I go away.
Fortunately, this thing doesn't know how to look up.
That is very fortunate. I didn't realize that. Yep, there we go. Problem solved himself. Ha! His money is rolling away, or whatever it is. Moon powder. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go heal. I'm not gonna restore the enemies because I want that room to stay clear for a bit. Let's see.
And we can level up.
I'm just gonna up I'm gonna up mana and force to 30, and then if I don't run anything that require higher at that point, I will at that point go ahead and grab some strength so I can equip an actual weapon. Not this thing. Alright, let's see here. I wanted to light spell for this. Because you might think to yourself, oh good, you killed that room. That was pretty tough. No. No. That's not the problem here. Okay. Am I ready for this? I don't know. Let's try. This is the Predator. He puts you in a void. He fights like his little guys, but it's a little more dangerous. I do have him poisoned right now.
Well, as long as you can keep dodging.
Yeah?
That's the question, really.
What
What I'm worried about is strafing too much into one of the other bullets.
Ah, yes, dodging into an attack.
Oh, this isn't an infinite room either, so I can totally hit a wall and just not dodge. That is entirely something I could end up doing. And obviously a bit of a concern of mine here. Fighting him melee was weird, but I was pretty strong with the weapon. I feel like I'm not quite as strong right now, so I have to be more careful.
You never equipped your sword.
I never could.
Oh, you're not strong enough.
Yeah. As long as I can... it's really just a matter of, do I run into the wall on the edge of the arena or not and die? That's really what this comes down to. I can kill him with this magic. That much is clear.
Already halfway.
I don't think I can, like, stack the poison repeatedly, but I want to get an extra damage here or there to speed this up, obviously, even if the poison hasn't worn off. What is he doing? You know, it's fine. Just... Oh! Too close! Apparently going into my face before doing an AoE blast, and I couldn't dodge that distance if I'm not careful.
Why does my head say that looks like a hamburger?
Kind of.
Sort of.
It looks like an angry burger!
Okay, I think I just gotta weigh out the clock at this point on this guy. I think I got one more cast left in me, but I'm gonna save it in case the poison wears off faster on this guy, because I don't know, it could wear off a little faster. Whoa! 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 I had to suddenly dodge differently on that one. That was... That last one would have hit me if I hadn't tilted left. I couldn't think I was paying attention. Oh my god, he was about to bite me and then he died. Well, so the achievement says, defeat the Predator. Now claim the power of darkness. The power. Darkness. This is all me. This is all me right here. Void Shard. Expert level take that right before he chops me.
Yes.
Whew. Void Shard. That's not a rune. It's not a string. What is it?
Key item?
Nope. Weapon? Oh, it's a weapon. Oh, it's a weapon! I forgot about this. Holding this grants 30% of darkness spell damage. This is basically something that is meant to be held in place of a weapon for mages. Not that I have a darkness spell currently. I have fire, I have light, I have poison, and I have neutral or force or whatever. But when I do have that, then it will be useful. So let's put it on. Yeah, it definitely has a use. Actually, can you use it as a weapon itself?
It says 0 damage.
No, it doesn't. It does look cool, though. Alright, Oof. Two things I was worried about was, one, him shooting his projectiles randomly differently, and two, hitting the invisible wall of his big arena. And, the first thing almost happened there, if you noticed. He decided he just didn't aim towards me, so his attack went a different direction, and that got very weird. I think he got stuck or something, so he didn't turn properly. Oof. We did it, though. So now...
Yeah.
I'm gonna get that up. To get the sword that I want to equip, which... Is this two-handed? No, it's one hand. Okay. I think the longsword's what I want to equip. That's 10 strength, 3 dex. Not too bad. It's less than the twin daggers required, and technically less than the hand axe, so... I think it'll be a good choice. It has a reach of 6.5, too, so it's like really good. So 10-3 for strength and dex, and then we'll have a decent weapon, which I'll never be that strong with it, but it's good to have it in a pinch, you know? You gotta have that backup. But, yeah, so we can go to the Nameless Village now. Mondo says, I missed the beginning, but the game seemed pretty cool. It's a Kingsfield-like, and it's a really good one. The demo's a lot of fun, too. You can check that out if you want to get an idea for the game before you play it. That's a good way of doing it. I'm gonna guess you're immune to this, right? Yep, he's not poisoned. Because he's a poisoned biter, so he's already poison built. I had a feeling, but I wanted to check. What's that?
Still hurts, though.
It hurts him. He just didn't take the poison effect. You don't mind me. Let me just get... I'm not really too interested to grind, but I would like to get a little bit of experience. Poison biters are worth quite a bit. $256. Good thing they take a while to charge up. Mostly I just want a longsword so I can break a barrel in one strike. That'd be great.
Spending more time so you can spend less time.
Good. Okay, I'm gonna say the magic is feeling good though. Like I feel like I have a good stock. Obviously I built towards it a bit, but I feel like I have a pretty good stock now. Reminder too, I think a huge difference is here. I can recover my mana without respawning the enemies. By using this statue, you can choose to rest to respawn the enemies, but you don't actually have to do that to recover your energy. You might have to like spend level up points to also do it, so maybe it's still limited in a way, but that's pretty easy to do if you've got a good flow going. Let's go over here. The village is the other way. If I remember correctly, this is not the way to go. If I remember correctly, this is a very interesting place. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't much look like it. This is the morning forest, and not morning as in daytime. Morning as in sad. Well, specifically, it's Kurath Ruins, yeah. In the morning forest. Do you see the difference of this wall? Nope, nothing to do there either. I'm trying to find secrets. I know they're around here. And I know this ruin has some.
It's a Dark Souls thing.
I'm trying to remember where. I'm also trying to remember, is there a checkpoint right in here, or do I have to go in a bit? Note 1. Finally, I managed to break through the rocks that block the entrance. According to these records I found, these are the ruins of the ancient people known as the Kurath, from the era that predates even the curse. I need to run away. Alright. Read this note! these are evil plants, I believe. So let's switch to fire.
Is that somebody exercising literacy I hear?
These guys have quite a range. Oh yeah, by the way, they're called mourners. They're called mourners, by the way, which is a very curious name.
Oh hey, they kind of look like the Demigorgons from Stranger Things.
They do a they can do a group. They can do a little spin attack like that, but they also do a forward attack that's a lot. It actually has some decent range. You have to be careful. Remember that. Oh yeah, these things are weird. These things are weird. It's also not quite dying. Uh-oh, that didn't kill it either. Right? Panic button. I may not be able to go through here without my mana being restored first, but... let's look around. I mean, technically you can juke them and never get hit, but they're scary. There's more varieties than just one.
What'd the rest of that note say?
That was the whole note, actually. It ended right as I was about to get attacked, fortunately. Oh, here we go. I was right. There's a patch in here. So I'll be okay. I can't light that. Okay. I was wondering if I could light those. No. Okay, well, listen. You're clearly going... Something is clearly going on here, though. Oh! You can light that... Wait a minute. Oh! I didn't find that in the demo. I didn't find that in the demo. That feels pretty satisfying. And look, all the other torches lit, too. That's neat. Okay. Well, I think the other torch is lit because I activated the statue. That feels really satisfying. What did I get? What did I get? I don't know what's in there. This is new. Oh, here's note 2, by the way. The Kurath worshipped light more fervently than anyone else. However, some of these devotees began to lose their minds. The presence of the sun, such a vast concentration of light, was too overwhelming for them. Thus, they built an underground city to worship the light away from their deity and the source of their madness. They worshipped so hard that they got crazy because of it.
Okay.
And then they had to go underground to get away from it while still worshipping it. Spellblade, hit it within the ruins. Try to enhance it with magic. Oh, that's so clever! Let me guess. Spellblade sword. Here lies Unken, a warrior consumed by these ruins. Spellblade sword. It's an int sword. That is so smart. You had to use magic to find it, and it's an int sword. These stat requirements are insane.
Oh.
But oh my goodness. Okay, I found my weapon. I think I found my melee weapon.
154 damage. Wow.
A magic blade made from
Jesus.
Arkstone, which is an excellent magic catalyst. This allows enchantments on this weapon, whether runes or magical items, to work better than on most weapons. Oh. This requires quite a bit of... I can get this. I can get 34. I'll get there. Oh, I'm excited now. Like, that weapon looks cool. It kind of has a little bit of... It makes me think of another weapon, but I'm not sure. From a Souls game. I think from a Kingsfield game, actually. That is a very cool secret. That's the fun thing about these sort of games, like finding the secrets. Kingsfield has tons of secret walls, and you get like legitimate rewards for getting into them, so they're a lot of fun. Even if they can be a little bit bullshit sometimes, admittedly, because you know, secret walls. Even so, it's worth it.
You're a bit sweary today.
Actually, I mean, it's just a fair enough word in this situation. Because that's how people would describe it.
True.
There's one over there, I'm a little worried. Okay, burn. Oh my goodness, you're fast. I didn't know they ran so fast. Okay, that'll kill. Oh gosh, I have to like legitimately avoid them though if I'm doing it that strategy. Okay. What's the reach of the spellblade, sorry? Same as the longsword that I wanted to equip anyways. Nice. And that damage is definitely... I mean, it's high, it's kind of a high stat requirement. It's quite a spread of stats. I don't think... When I was playing the demo, I found some weapons that required both strength and dex. I think I found a weapon that required dex and int. But I've never seen a... I don't think I ever saw a weapon that required a 3-stat spread like that. So that's definitely,
That is definitely unique.
It makes it more tricky to wield, but I think it's worth it.
Must be this nerdy to wield this sword.
Doesn't even look like a whole sword. It looks broken.
It seems like my... Oh, gosh. Ah! It seems like my strategy with magic is hit them, let them suffer a bit, then hit them again. Because I can do that with both fire and poison.
Can we prolong the suffering?
But it also means I have to run like a skittery little rat. In between. While I wait for the effect. It's worth it though, it saves mana. This patch,
If we really want,
the passage
if we
is
really
blocked
wanted
by
to-
some mechanism. Try to remember that for me. What's that?
If we really wanted to, we could just kill those two, then go rest and just repeat. We could use as much mana as we want.
That's very true.
True.
If I wanted to get the Spellblade sword up and running as fast as... How much experience are they dropping? A fair bit?
400 something.
That's pretty good. Also, I just pulled a lever. I think there's more than one. They kind of blend in. You gotta look for them. And yes, I'm totally just looking for... Yep. Here we go. Frost Spike. Ooh. Let's see.
Ooh.
Frost Spike does... Okay, that's less damage than Toxic Blast. It travels way faster. And it costs a little more mana. Okay. So it's not... But it's another element, though. That's a very strong thing in itself. Conjures a dragon spike of ice and hurls it at a foe, piercing flesh and freezing blood. Magic sent to hell for the
Ice
frozen
knife.
waste of the north. Even the bravest heart shivered before its rulers chill. What's that?
It's literally the spell Ice Knife from D&D.
Oh yeah, kind of sounds like it. Let's try casting on the next enemy. See how it goes. Can I, like... No, I can't extinguish. I guess only
Grass
those
is-
special flames could be lit and extinguished.
Grass is weak to ice, so...
Yeah, I feel like it would still mess up the plants, but we'll see. I'm also just curious if it has a DOT effect or not. So we'll find out.
Might slow them down a bit.
That too, it could do that.
Let's hope.
Which
I'll
is very
res-
good against these things.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. Wait. Rest again, I want to see something. Okay, interesting. When you rest, it defaults you to whatever your top rune is, like in the equip slots.
I noticed.
I was wondering what was going on there, why I was changing. Okay, that explains a lot. I probably should put Spark at the top. In this area, but yeah. Let's test out this blast then. That does not do DOT, and they didn't seem to care as much. Okay. I mean, it still did damage. Face plant.
Wow.
You said face plant to the
Face plant.
plant.
That's true.
To the face plant. Exactly.
Okay, he's dead. Just gotta run away. There we go. Okay, what was the amounts I needed for this weapon? It was 34 int, which I'll start with that.
12, 34, I think.
Okay, not quite there. I have ways to go on the others, if you notice, but that's okay. It will be... I don't think I should grind for it right now. I think that would be... We do get less experience of each, you know, because the experience meter requires more each time, so we probably should just continue forward and just mindfully try to get the spell blade through as fast as possible while we do that.
I just hope it doesn't turn into a situation where, yay, I finally am able to use this weapon. 10 minutes later, it's too weak now.
I think
picked up a better one.
I think that weapon is... I mean, it also enhances spells. I think that weapon will be easily my best weapon.
For a while, at least. But yeah, I
for a
hate it
while.
when games do. I hate it when games do that. It's like, here's this cool weapon. You can't use it yet. Now you can use it, and in like the next level or so, it's going to be outclassed.
So anyway, keep that in mind. This is blocked. That'll eventually open, I think. Oh, that's weird. So the invisible walls actually go back. Huh. That's weird that they don't stay gone. They come back when you rest. Even this closed again. Huh. Alright, anyways, let's go this way. I'm just poking him. Ha, you're on fire now. I guess I could speed up the job by meleeing them if I feel confident enough. I will never stop hitting walls. I wonder if you could activate invisible walls by just hitting the interact key. I don't actually know. I guess I could... Ah! Yeah, that one's on the ceiling. Hold on.
I saw that red thing.
Yeah, that's the one of the ranged ones. They don't move, so they have to use range. That does make them more susceptible to this strategy, though. It's hard to tell the difference between a hanging one and a round one unless you get close to it. In the darkness, they look the same.
Be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, this place has a pretty good atmosphere, I think. Like, it's kind of creepy. I like it. They do still get good experience. They're giving like about 500, and I level in 3,700. So we can grind off these guys a fair bit more before they start giving bad returns. You saw that Spellblade sword. I have extra reason to try and look for invisible walls down. Whoa.
Oh no, then you have a point.
Like, it's really worth it if you... Whoa. What's going on here? Sometimes our torchlight kind of like, oh, this goes to the forest. Let's not go to the forest just yet.
It's not forced.
Yeah, this by the way, the game has really good sound design if you notice. Like, it's good music, it's kind of just droning there and being creepy. I like it. I mean, it sounds like good music.
Ambient.
It's very ambient. It works very well for a place full of mourners. I like how they don't notice me until I hit them in the face with a fireball, if you call that a face. And they're just like, how dare you! Okay, there's another bit of gold. Okay, I gotta say, you know what? I think that you have a good Soulsian Kingsfieldian if the magic system feels good. Like, I feel like an active participant. And that's good, because... excuse me.
Bless you.
In Dark Souls 1 and in Dark Souls 2 especially, if you chose a magic build, it was just kind of really awkward at first, and then after a while you just became too powerful and could cheese everything. I don't feel like I'm doing either here. I feel like I'm actually participating in the game and I have magic, you know? Which is good.
Which is fun.
But they're doing better than Dark Souls 2 did. You know what's funny? This guy is a threat, but he's so slow at being a threat that I can kind of just... Alright, cool, I'm gonna break these while you charge up. There you go. It's like, whatever. I'm gonna wait for you to burn either way, so...
And back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Still hitting walls. Looking for secrets. Oh, by the way, I have to look for levers, too. They might be hard to notice. Hush. That guy's growling.
I'm sorry.
No, I was telling him to hush. He's making noises.
Oh,
Oh, what's this? There's path over here too. It's one of those. Oh, it's one of those clever paths where you don't see the path because you forgot to switch back. Switch back path. Oh, lever's here. Okay. As to what it did? Yeah, not sure.
It did a thing. Maybe a wall opened up somewhere.
I think you gotta hit all the levers and then something happens. Like there's a bunch of them. I think there's 3. I can't remember. Oh, hold on.
That's a dangerous mindset, Mondo.
I want to say this thing does have a melee if you stick around it too close. I don't want to risk that.
Listen, sometimes in life you have to pull them, sometimes in life you have to eat the lever.
I don't know if eating the lever will help you.
You don't know, maybe it might be the switch that does it the trick.
I mean, I guess you could do it if you really want to switch up your meal plan. I know you like that one.
It might trigger some intestinal problems, though.
Oof. The fight downstairs does not feel great, right? Yeah, I could easily recommend this game. This one, I was kind of cheaty with this one, because when I got the review key, Howler for an Hour is usually a case of let's go into a game blind, and then see if it's any good, and if it is, I'll give my approval. And mostly what I'm doing for this review is just making sure they didn't screw anything up since the demo version, and they didn't, so it's good. Because the demo was a solid experience in itself, basically. Like, I would heavily suggest checking out the demo, if you haven't. If you're interested in this game and not sure, because it's a very good experience.
We looking at another Howl here?
Would you guys like that? This would be pretty appropriate.
I would like it.
I'm down for it.
Hell yeah.
It doesn't seem as overtly grimdark as Dark Souls and stuff.
I'd say it's equally as so, given the history of the world, but I also think it has a pretty cool... What is this made of? I just hit this and realized it has a different sound. Sounds like sand. That's weird. Why sand?
Maybe that's the thing that's gonna open up later.
It's made of sandstone, obviously.
Maybe. That advantage of hitting on the walls. It says, this way I won't miss a switch. Yeah, I never think I've seen a secret wall open up in a Souls or a Kingsfield, like, while on a stairwell, but it'd be an interesting idea. A little tricky thing to have a stairwell secret.
Ooh, blaze powder. That's an important item. Wait, wrong game.
Hee! Okay, I hit yet another lever. And in the process, we have now looped back to the beginning, I believe. Oh yeah, I want to check something over here, actually. So I'll do it. I want to refresh the enemies, because I want to check something that might be important to know. Also, we can level up. Was it 34? I think it was 34.
34, 12, 12.
Okay. 34. And then one to each of them. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of curious where this game will go to.
Hell.
I mean, technically. By the way, their melee attack is very worrisome to me. It actually is quite a bit of range, if you notice. I don't really feel like I can get in there and attack them without getting hit. which probably will really wreck me.
J Gamer.
I want to remind. Hello, J Gamer. Reminder: I haven't leveled up my constitution at all. Welcome and thanks for following. So if I get hit by anything, I might just die.
We are still very squishy.
Yeah.
Not in the fun way.
Be squishy in the other way.
He.
That's so much better.
Like, every time I go in for a strike and then back up, I feel like I'm barely avoiding the damage. I don't know. It doesn't feel very safe, you know? I think I better just keep shooting the fireballs. Okay, one thing I wanted to check was... Oh! US key does work! I don't have to hit every wall. I can do button mashing of F and that will also work. That's much faster, so... That's good to know. Oh! Was that the same entrance as the one I opened before? I'm not sure.
That's the loop back entrance you got.
That's fair. I should use it anyways, because I need to go back to that weird gate, which is closer this way anyways, so... I guess I may as well multitask over both of them. Hey, can you come over here? I bet you can't. Oh, he's like stuck already. How pathetic. Oh gosh, he's not stuck anywhere.
I'm gonna lay down.
Okay.
Alright. See you, Shika.
Yeah.
I probably better get going too. It's almost 11:30.
Okay. You all have a good night then.
So good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Can I open this now? Yeah! I guess the 3 levers was enough. We did it. Okay. Good old Doom wall test. Good night, people. Yeah! I'm gonna go a little longer, though. Alright, down we go, everyone. I know it. Oh, yeah, okay. Remember how they made an underground city? Yeah, here it is. So, also, I'd like you guys to note these plants here. Craft City. Note 3. Somewhere around here there must be a tablet of the sacred teachings of Kureth. Oh, they didn't just worship light. No, they danced with it. They were chanted it in ways unimaginable. This tablet, it has to reveal their secrets to me. I must. I can almost hear it whispering, calling to me. I'll fight it no matter the cost, no matter the risk. I need to know. I have to know. Somebody's getting a little obsessed. Anyways, look at these guys! Corrupted Mortar! I need to leave. Oh gosh! He's not letting me. Notice that the plant is a little creepier now. They drop a lot of money, actually. Okay, step 1, I think I need to just get rid of these enemies. Whoa, that was a close dodge. It has added eyeball. This is the awakened form of what we were fighting. Can you hit me up here? No, but I can hit him. This seems smart. We won't bother exploring just yet. I'm gonna worry about the enemies first. I'm trying to remember if they have a projectile. Are you stuck? Will you get unstuck the moment I go on the ground? Yep. That was a yes on that one. Whoa. They're gonna be very lucky with some of these dodges. He thinks people transferred to this by corruption. That is, I think, what's going on here. The question is, why did the light worshippers who went mad turn into flowers? Okay, I think I'm safe. Flowers usually... Yeah, they do need light. I guess that is the real... Oh, ow. I tripped. Ow. Okay, let's start exploring. So this is their homes. I guess they broke them when they turned into flowers. This is the local bar. I think it actually was a bar. Look at the shape. Oh yeah. Oh, look at this. A scythe. I have all these cool weapons I really can't... 32 scaling. My goodness. There's something strange about this weapon. You can feel faint traces of blood magic from it. Yeah, some weapons have an element. Most are just neutral. This one has blood. Oddly enough, the Spellblade Sword is... Well, that's obviously void. Spellblade Sword is actually neutral, though. Which is interesting. But I remember from playing the demo that there's actually quite a secret here. And I remember finding the demo, so... It's kind of neat how I played the demo, found some secrets, played this, found other secrets. That's pretty neat. I think that goes to show that this game has pretty rich design, considering I did 2 playthroughs and I found completely different secrets each time. That's a good sign. Are these breakable? What? Guys, if you hit these, they go dim. Are these like light containers, since they like light so much? Look at this. That's weird. I guess I'll, in that case, let me go back and hit every one of them. I guess. I don't think I noticed this before. Yeah, there's some over here, and these are already unlit. Or now they are. So they produce light until they don't, because you hit them. This is very strange. I don't know what this means. I don't think it's like a graphical glitch. It feels very intentional. Maybe it's a graphical. I mean, I can hit those. This is very strange. I don't know what's going on here. I guess I'll hit either one of them though, since they are all reacting to me doing so. They stay permanently dim after that, huh? Oh, I think I remember how this works. Yeah, I don't know if this will do anything, but I'll find out. fact that every single one of them do it makes me I don't think it's... I believe it's not a glitch, then. It just feels weirdly intentional, and I don't know. Ring of Regeneration! Oh, this is good. I don't know how good it'll be on this character specifically, but... What the... The wall also darkened when I hit it. I don't understand this area. Did the entire wall just turn permanently dark because I hit it? What the heck is going on? I snuffed the... I sure did. That will be snuffed. Hello, Crimson. How's your night gone? That's weird. Different sound. Sounds like there's a barrel here. Okay, now my torch is just freaking out. Maybe I did find a bug. It's a very strange bug, though. I don't really know how to describe what I'm experiencing of it. Anyways, this place. Oh wait! Oh, standing on them also does it. Sometimes. This is such a strange... Throne? Yeah, the throne too. Man, it's weird. Work sucked. I'm sorry, man. Note 4. I did it. I found the craft tablet. It's mine, all mine. The secrets, the power of the light. It's all within my grasp now. I'll master the magic light. I'll wield it like no one ever else has. This cursed land won't hold me anymore. I'll break free. And those flowers, those strange, beautiful flowers, they've survived here alone in the dark. I wonder what they'll do when I unleash my new spells of them. Oh, I can't wait to see. Soon the name Azrael will spread across Yariv and even beyond. Maybe he made the plants into monsters. Anyways, yeah, the guy who got this tablet is kind of crazy, but also it's just here. So we got the tablet. Mysterious nature tablet view with the enigmatic teachings of the cure of civilization. The surface is etched with intricate symbols of glowing runes passing faintly with an otherworldly light. That's a key item. Okay, so... Now for the other thing. There. Oh, there's an achievement for that. No coin left behind. Find the bountiful treasure in Kuraf City. That was 1 gold. You can't make that up! Okay, so I just got the achievement. Here, I'll show you guys. I'll put it on screen. That's amazing! That's absolutely amazing! So, I found the super duper secret, which is 1 gold coin, and I got the achievement. No coin left behind. Find bountiful treasure in Kuraf City. So it's a joke, right? It's just a single coin. But you know what happened when I picked it up? I got the achievement for approaching it, but when I actually picked it up, I got this. Time to spin it. Collect 10,000 gold. That was my 10,000th gold piece right there. That single gold was number 10,000. I can't even make up how well timed that was. It was a treasure. It brought me to 10,000. What the heck? How did I manage that? That's kind of great. Oh, good morning again, Chris House. Wow. Like, you know, getting 2,000 gold when you're picking up 21 gold or something, whatever. Picking up a single gold and that happens to be the one, and it's also just a special gold that does it, that's great. I appreciate that. Oh, gosh. So I just... Okay, you can hurt yourself in those. Good to know. In fact, I hurt myself so bad that I can't seem to swing my weapon. What the heck? Yeah, actually, I literally can't swing my weapon. Is that because of the burning effect? No, I just can't attack for some reason. I think I bugged out my character by parkouring. Alright, well. Yippee but awake, yippee nice. That's fine, we'll just, I can't even swap my weapons. What the heck is going on? Oh, there, I fixed it. I fixed it by, like, I think I got my weapon stuck for... I got something stuck there for a minute. I'm back now, though. Oh, nice. Vile Magica. I didn't know those could drop from here. Okay, we slowly work our way towards the spell sword. We'll get it eventually. You know what? I think I will do a little bit of farming. I want that spell. I want to use that spell sword. It also will just enhance my magic too, so. By the way, I think you can actually jump those attacks. Fun fact: if you're too close to dodge, I think you can just jump. I think I remember doing that. Oops. Oh right, I'm increasing my strength so I can kill these guys a little easier now. Just remembered. So I can get some melee strikes in to finish them off while they're burning. I gotta say, melee synergizes very well with magic in this game. Okay, interesting. They just use magic. They don't even have a melee. Interesting. They also hurt me. That's okay. What? What was that? You guys heard that, right? The heck was that? I don't know what that was. That was definitely not the mourners. Sounded like a sad elephant. I'm playing a very dangerous game, actually. If that thing whips me, I think I'll just die. But, you know... Jumping strats. I have no idea what that trumpeting thing was. I really don't. Kind of unnerving, I gotta be honest. The fact I don't know what it was. This leaves the ruins. We'll go out there in a minute. Okay. Swing! It's a very satisfying noise, right? Putting your weapon away or pulling it out. It'll be a little more impressive when I actually have a weapon that's not just a broken sword. But for now, that's what we're going with. Yeah, whatever made that noise never actually showed itself, which makes it worse. Honestly. Whoa, that almost hit me! I didn't expect that guy to loop around so fast. I just wanted to burn the other guy first. Okay, there. That should get the job done. Because you're like burning, right? Oh, you weren't burning. What the heck? I guess I missed when I attacked him. Okay, good. Book it! Best I play it safe a bit. Actually, I wonder, will he burn to death before his health... Like, will his health burn out, or... Oh my goodness. This guy doesn't stop chasing. Alright. Okay, he stopped burning. That's what I thought. Level up. When we hit 12 for strength and dex, we will have a new weapon. I think that's going to be my objective for the rest of the stream. I'm going to get us to the level where we can wield the weapon that I was really excited about. That seems like a good goal for right now. And I would like to, since a few more people showed up, kind of curious if you guys... those of you that didn't comment on this, a few people commented saying they would like to see me play more of this. I wanted to see if more people felt that way. Does anybody else want to see more of this game? A part 2? And maybe more? I don't think it's a short game, but I'm willing to do it if there's interest, of course. Yes. I mean, it's just a really good game. It's a good Souls-like. Has a good energy, interesting things, interesting characters, good atmosphere. Like, I would not mind playing the whole thing. It'll have to sit on the back burner a little bit as I did a few other things done, but not too much of a back burner. I could probably, so Radio Light will be Full Moon Friday. Radio Light is, I don't think, the longest game in the world. When we're done with that, we'll start doing this game. Oh yeah, I'm back here. I want to go back down into the village area. Where was that? I think I could go over here. Yeah, it's over here. It's weird that the doors reclose it behind you. Not really a problem, just kind of weird. The way I want to fight these mourners is get them below half health, then hit them with a second spell, and then they'll die. Man, the damage over time is really effective on these enemies, though. Like, not just these enemies, but enemies in general. Fire and poison seem to be both extremely powerful because of the damage over time. They gave me 5 dark bombs! What the heck are dark bombs? Dark bomb! That looks like an N64 asset. A small translucent perfect vessel, heavy of unseen weight. Once used, it erupts in a surge of dark energy, consuming all in its blast. Explodes and thrown, inflicting dark damage. Dark bomb. Wait, that's really ironic because I think these were like the transformed cultists of the light, but they dropped dark bombs. That's how sacrilegious. Whoa, chill out. Some of the enemies get stuck, and then if I approach them, they unstuck. It's kind of weird. Also could get you off guard. Gotta be careful. Can they go to the buildings, you think? Like, do they... Oh. Where do they fit, basically? I do have to say, it's an effective design. I like this creepy mouth eyeball flower, especially after seeing the other variant beforehand. It definitely feels like a creepy upgrade over the other one. Seems like if you just stand somewhere they can't get, they just stop moving, but then when you move somewhere they can get again, then they start moving again. That seems to be it. So it's kind of tricky me into thinking that I'm safer than I am. Okay. I think what I'll do at this point is... yeah, let's rest. Kill enough flowers to level... No, actually... I have to level to be able to recharge my MP and HP. But... So I'm like thinking about how to do this. Maybe I should just go into the... Okay, hold on. Let's just go over here. I think it's... How do I get back to the other... There's one path we haven't taken. I'm trying to remember where it is. I think it's... Yeah, this way. Straight ahead. Okay. I don't know, though. Do I want to... I guess I'll get a level then back up. There's more attack bats here. Okay, I missed. This is a gray bat. They're stronger. Quite a bit stronger. And then we have these guys, which are the Weepers. They're like a lesser version of what's in the ruins. It's still a good experience, though. Oh, okay, just delete. I need to kill, like, a couple more things. Let's just keep wandering. What's this? I gotta be very careful. You don't know what trees have creatures of evil in them. Creatures of evil! Watch out for the trees with creatures of evil. Like, you know? These are stronger bats, so they're probably gonna mess me up if I let them surprise me. I think there's one there. I can see. Yep. They don't burn, I just realized. By the way, in the demo, they didn't have these particle effects. I appreciate the particles. It lets you know where they ended up. It lets you know they're coming for you, too. That's very good. Yeah, I noticed some differences from the demo, and all the differences I'm noticing from the demo, they're subtle things to just improve the gameplay experience. Like that one ladder not breaking, and just kind of putting you into kind of a mean situation. And the bats now having this particle effect so you notice them more easily. Stuff like that. Become orb. Ah! Ah! I got it way too close. That got way too close that time. Yeah, these are pretty durable. If you notice, the bats, they're very durable. You can actually strike them more than just when they go for you, but it's a little tricky to chase them down. Oh, fun fact, if a bat is chasing you, they'll do it forever. They'll never stop until they attack you, or until you attack them. So I could run away up to the ruins, and this bat would still chase me. Also, they don't always return to the same tree. You gotta be careful. This guy moved. You notice that? Gotcha. little extra bitch slap just as he goes. Oh, I made a mistake here. Not a mistake, I hit them both at the same time! Whoa! Whoa! That guy, like, jumped on my face! I didn't ask for him to jump on my face! Jeez. Fortunately, I took the hit, because the Weeper's actually kind of a weaker enemy, so it's not as bad. Okay, so... let me go get that level. And recover my mana, and then we can go back in the forest. We're slowly getting there. Remember, 12-12, that's our goal. Alright, now that I have... I think the Ghost of Grey Bat may not... I noticed it wasn't burning, so I think... I want to say that maybe the Grey Bats are actually resistant to fire, which makes me wonder what they think about ice. I'm going to try ice on them. Oh, they hate ice! I just nearly one-shot them. Okay, they hate ice. Good to know. So I guess I would have switched to fire for the Weepers, and then ice for the other guys. Oh, no you don't! Come back here. You are not running away. Not when you have that little health. So yeah, elements are important to consider. That plant seems kind of weird, doesn't it? No, burning did nothing. They're kind of dead the moment I hit them with fire, aren't they? Yep. Where do you leave his money? There it is. So, by the way, you may notice this up here. Past there is the demo end. I can tell you that much because I played the whole demo. We could just play the demo experience in this. Now think about it, it wouldn't be that. I think that'd be viable. Oh, hey. Ring of the Thief! I knew it. I knew there was a chest. I knew there was a barrel that eventually dropped something really good. Yeah, if this increases damage dealt by throwing, it's not really great for me right now, but it's still good. Oh, I never actually put on the Ring of I never put on the Ring of Regeneration. This grants slow health regen, which is very much a sure why not sort of thing. And then there's this guy.
Say, are you planning to die?
Actually, now that I think about it, there's a lot more game. So actually, I will not... Oh! Didn't I glitch into that? I think in the demo I glitched into an area, if I remember.
Because you look like someone who's headed there quickly. Of course, unless you heed my warning.
One thing that's a lot of fun, too, is because of the lore and how everybody has to wear a mask. That means every character has, like, this weird, ornate mask. Like, look at this guy's mask. Pretty creepy.
Oh, don't get me wrong. What I said might have sounded like a threat. It wasn't meant to be. Listen, going up the forest path will take you to the Plateau of Broken Swords. And you look like someone who doesn't know what awaits there. In short, death. In long, the Guardian. The place is haunted by the spirit of Avarius, the arch-guard of the prison wall. Though he's long dead, his soul is bound to this place, and won't let anyone in or out of the place he guarded in life. In the past 3 years that I've been staying in Yariv, I've seen many warriors much stronger than you who have challenged him. Ovarius killed each one of them, then impaled their weapons on the plateau. Over the past decade, he's gathered quite the collection there. You might ask how no one has managed to defeat the Wraith yet. They couldn't. Ovarius' spirit is immune to every type of weapon. Swords, crossbows, even magic. Nothing can harm him. At least, that's what most people think. I discovered the truth. I held in my hands the key to banishing the Wraith.
This guy is really hamming it up, isn't he?
Sorry, I haven't been myself lately. As I said, I found the key to defeating the spirit. An old stone tablet engraved with ancient light spells. I believe these could harm, maybe even destroy, the Wraith. But I lost the tablets before I could uncover its secrets. I must recover it. I must possess the secrets of light.
Yeah, this is the guy who wrote the crazy notes.
If you retrieve
Thank you, John.
the
George Howler.
I'll prepare a spell for you to weaken the Wraith, so you can slay him. Additionally, as motivation, I could sell you powder that will enchant your weapon with the power of light, or a magical rune that hurls radiant fire. The possibilities are endless. Just bring me that damn tablet.
That damn fourth Chaos Emerald!
You'll find it in the ruins to the south. That's where I acquired it. That's where I lost it. Lost it.
He definitely lost it.
Retrieve it for me. Yes, retrieve it.
Yeah, he's a little crazy, but we kind of need his help.
You have it. I can feel it. Give it to me. Yes. Yes, finally. You've fulfilled your part of the deal. Come back soon, and I'll prepare your reward. Oh, welcome, welcome. You've come for your spell, yes? Yes? Here, I've written it on this scroll. Use it when the Wraith appears, and you will weaken him. Then, it's up to you. As I promised, I can sell you new items. Take a look, but not too long. I must return to studying the tablets. Who? Ah, it's you. Trading, yes? Sure, let's get it over with.
So,
What if
guy's a lot of dialogue.
maybe I should use a different hand? What? You're still here? If you're done shopping, don't bother me.
Okay, I'm done bothering him.
Trading, sure.
He's like, let's get the shopping over with so I can go back to being obsessing over the tablet and going crazy. Come on, I don't want to go all day. So, we can trade for a rune, which is probably smart. Allows the caster to summon a flame of pure light, which is actually not a flame because it's light damage. And hurl the foe. Upon impact, the ray of pillar erupts on the target, searing all caught within its brilliance. Some pray for light to guide them, few endure when it chooses to judge. It required 38, but we'll manage.
Who? Trading, sure.
You can also trade. You can also sell you basically items that do this too. It applies light, sun powder to the crowns of weapon radiant light. Basically, a means of doing light damage to the wraith if you're not a magic user. But in our case, I think the rune will do. We do need a little bit more into the weapon, but let's actually see how that does as far as stats. So, flash is 220 damage, which puts it well, way above every other spell I have. Its cost is 45. That's pretty steep. That makes it technically a worse deal than Toxic Blast, but obviously very useful. Obviously very useful for things weak to it. So I'd say Toxic Blast is still the better one, but yeah. We do need to increase our ant to 38 for that, but we'll get there, I guess. So. No, we're not going to get there just yet. We're going to get there, though. You know, something occurred to me. Remember that earlier dialogue where somebody said they climbed the mountain and they to try to escape this area? And then they got struck down by lightning? I wonder if I managed to get out of bounds if the same would happen to me. I wonder if I managed to find a place where I can climb a wall, if I would just also get struck by lightning and die. I mean, fair enough if I did. They told me about it. You're a thief. Big climb thing. I'm pretty sure I can get up here. There we go. I'm pretty sure there's a reason to get up here. Wasn't there? Maybe not. I don't know. I took delayed damage. That's funny. Let's see. I think... Yeah, here we go. I think there's something here. Leaf! What's that do? Reduces bleed buildup, cures bleed. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past this dev that there's probably some sort of, like, lightning strike effect that if you do manage to break out of bounds, it'll just get you with that, which is fair enough. Aha! Small ancient rock. And a erosive leaf. That cures burns. The leaves cure different things. Bleed, burn, poison. And, remember what the story was? The Wraith killed a bunch of people that stuck their weapons into the ground after killing them? Yeah, he's killed quite a few people. I really don't think I stand a chance if I go in there. There is one huge advantage to how the game saves the game, though. If you give it your all in a boss fight and use a bunch of your consumables and then you die, in a Dark Souls game you would lose those consumables, but in this game, you don't. You actually, you don't lose your consumables, instead you just go back to your last save. So you lose progress, but in losing progress you get all the stuff you used in the fight back. So, it's not so bad. Oh, some crossbow bolts. Man, the music here is really nice. You know what this music makes me think of? This feels like music I'd hear while I was exploring a forest in Elder Scrolls, in an Elder Scrolls game. Like, this sounds like what this would play while I'm just, you know, wandering around Cyrodiil or something. It's good forest music. There's a couple places to go, by the way. I totally ignored a cave earlier, but that's just because I knew there was another direction I hadn't gone. We'll check that out. Just not immediately. Oh, there's a statue over here. Now we'll turn it on. Remember, we can warp between these statues, too. So, yeah. Weird that I went for that tree. Okay. It's throwing me for a loop here. There. Just went back to roost the same place. Oh, wow, Magica. It's really great that enemies and barrels both can drop those. Wait a minute. Just realized I can get on top of some of these pillars. Which also means that something could be on top of one of these pillars. Oh, ring of stability. What's this? Increases thrusting distance. Good. The sword is protected by some kind of magic. Alright. Hello.
Oh, it's you. Looks like fate's got a sense of humor. See that large grave? Belongs to Avarius, the old archwarden of the prison wall. Even dead, that bastard keeps watch. Anyone who dares enter gets his ghost for company, rips him apart. The real problem? Nothing hurts him. Not weapons, not magic. He's untouchable. I tried my luck against him. Thought I could take him on. That's how I lost my arm.
You guys were wondering earlier why he had a missing arm. That's why.
Not far from here in a small camp, I met someone who claimed to know a way to defeat the ghost. Said something about a tablet in the nearby ruins. But he's a lunatic. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. They say some barbarian took the ghost down a few years ago. Funny though, Avarius is still here, tearing folks apart. So either it didn't stick, or someone's been telling bedtime stories. Whatever the truth is, you're better off staying away. Unless you've got a death wish. Then by all means, march right in. Interesting. How do I put you down, spirit? There must be a way. Looks like the tombstone's not gonna answer me, huh? See that sword? It's stuck in the ground by some strange magic. I wonder if killing the spear would let me pull it free.
Probably. I don't know if I picked up that sword actually in the demo. I think the demo ends with killing the ghost, so I don't know if I did.
How do I... Looks like the tombstone's not... See that sword?
Well... Be the ghost, you can grab the sword. Yeah, I think that's how it works. I don't mind the NPC conversations at all. I'll just let them voice act while I eat some nacho chips. That's what I've been doing. Let's see. Okay, I have quite a bit. At this point, I'm a little concerned. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight the ghost until I have the sword. But that's still going to be a little ways off. I do not feel confident just relying on pure magic for that. Also, I need to increase my magic stat more too, technically. All right, let's By the way, look at this building. This is the prison yard. I guess those are all cages. Is this guy gonna cap the sword while we kill the spirit? He might. He may just take the sword. That wouldn't be too surprising. He's kind of a bit of a tricky guy. Alright. Time for the cave. Ah! Forgot about these! They're, crystal mites. They're kind of cute sounding. They're very durable. I bet ice magic could work on this. This is a lava cave, so I bet ice magic could work on it. Let's test that. Yep, they don't like that. They're not super dangerous, though. I could probably handle them either way. If I'm dealing with a little group of them, probably best I just... Oh my. Yeah, a little group of them indeed. Ah. Okay. Pretty good juking, I think. Well, I'm out of magic, so time to just hit them, I guess. I kind of feel like if I bump into their sharp crystal, I could hurt myself, but it doesn't seem like that happens. I always want to run away really far. Kind of funny. It almost sounds like they're saying, "Wee! Wee!" It's actually pretty hard to tell which ones are crystal mites, so it's just best to be. Ow! Well, that didn't hurt as much as I was worried it would be. That's not too bad. Ah, there's a level. Ow! How rude. They're really hard to hit with a broken... The broken sword sucks not only because of its damage, but also its reach. And reach is becoming a problem with just kind of hitting these guys. Oh no, it turned around. Okay, I need to back up. Should probably drink a mana pod, no? I was kind of waiting for the level up, because now I can go back here. And I can level this up. And that'll actually... Whenever you level up, you get a free recovery. Otherwise, you have to rest and make the enemies respawn. So there's two ways to recover your stats. Either rest and recover that way, but all the enemies respawn. Or, level up if you can, and that'll recover you too. Oh, hi. Waiting for me, I see. Ow. It's hard to avoid them all the times. Obviously, that is very tempting, but also look at the situation to grab it. What? What? Why am I burning? Oh no, I'm going to die to this. Oh wait, no. Maybe it'll wear off in time. What caught me on fire there? I don't think I stepped in the lava. Though that would certainly do it under normal circumstances. How did that happen? Well, I have no problems crossing lava. I guess it makes sense, though. That got very dangerous all of a sudden. I guess I just kind of dipped the toe into the lava by accident or something. You can see how much trouble that caused me. Gotta be very careful. Okay, I got an obsidian root. That's a key item. Amidst dark magic, skill mages can use it to enhance the power of their spells for a short time. Oh gosh, I hit my head on the ceiling, but fortunately my jump still sustained itself. What was that? Oh, there's... Oh, that's probably what did it. I got hit by a fireball, didn't I? There's little... Look, there's... Oh, I didn't really... Yeah, I got hit by a fireball. Look, there's fireballs. They pop out of the lava. I didn't even know that. Wow, they're even down there. I did not even know they existed before now. Wow, okay. Gotta be careful. Ow. I take fall damage and hit by those things, so. Okay. Wow, there's one right there. Oh, those things are super dangerous to me. Me and my squishiness. I have full magic, I should be okay. Oh. Ring of the right fist. Oh, is that a... I thought that fell. Never mind. So I got the ring of the right fist. Battered iron band, black by age. This ring holds the crushing power of a man's right fist. Some whisper its twin lies hidden in the shadow. Increases damage dealt with fists. So if you want to run fists, there's actually a couple rings to improve that. Yeah, I thought so. I was like, I think one of these is going to be a problem. It is. Right there. Except for they hate ice, so I should be okay. I need to make sure... I like how they have a little flappy tail. Look at their little flappy tail. Big one. Oh, gosh! I think I hit that guy twice somehow. That was interesting. I don't even know how I did that. Mass shard. And another revstone, which, again, upgrade material. So that's a yes, thank you very much. I want that. I like how these glint. It kind of blinds me a little bit, but I kind of like how the crystals do that. It's neat. Kind of dazzling. Almost dangerous. Speaking of dangerous, let's get out of this lava area as quickly as possible. Since apparently if I catch on fire, I'm just going to die. Didn't know. And I'm out the other side, I guess? Yeah, I guess that's on the other side. Just watch your toes. Yeah! Definitely watch your toes. Is this an area we've been in before, or is this a new area? Oh, it's a new area, new area! Okay, the gray bat. That flew me in. I thought I heard a second bat. Well, now I just got a charged spell ready to go, and I don't have anything to launch it on. I gotta go find something. There we go. Gotcha. Couple vial of Killians, never bad. Okay, let's poke around this forest area for items. As there probably is. Where are these I wonder if these gravestones have like an Easter egg. Okay, there's gotta be something up here somewhere. Let's just keep looking. No? This whole upper ledge doesn't have any items or any secrets? I find that a little hard to believe, but... You really think this upper ridge would have something? Okay. Just try an experiment. If I climb that tree, I could get on top of the wall. Like it goes all the way to the top. I was just a little curious. I can't reach that branch. The one I need to reach to actually get up there. Okay. Oh. Oh, there's no top of the wall, I guess. That's cool to see out of bounds though for a second. Neat. I believe this goes to the Nameless Village. If I remember the demo playthrough, remember the Nameless Village? That was an area we could have accessed in the first area. We didn't travel there, though. Instead, we went to the ruins. Anyways, the ruins connects to the forest, which connects to another section of the Nameless Village. The Nameless Village loops between those 2 points. Is in the middle of the loop between those 2 points. So, in other words, well, I do need to go there, but technically, I don't have to just yet. Do we get to name it? That would be cool if we did. No, I don't think so. Okay, so what I'm thinking is... Well, I'm definitely not thinking about fighting the sword guy. I think I'll save that for the next stream. If I remember correctly, he was the hardest thing in the demo, and it took me quite a few tries to actually get him. Oh, I guess I should actually equip some consumables. I haven't actually done that. So we can actually put them into equip slots, like this. I guess I'll put the Magicka there, too, in case you need it. What else will I put there? Definitely want to put the... Azurin spell. So this spell has to be cast for it. It's a spell. It's like a key item. You can recast it. If I don't use it, then the Spectre is invincible. But if I use it, then I can hurt him. What is over here again? Alright. What we're gonna do is... We'll go to the Nameless Village to finish up. But I want to take the other path to there, because that would let me get a little more experience. I am still... How many levels do I have to do to actually get 12-12? It's 3 points per level, and I need 8 points, so... I need 3 more levels to get access to that sword, so... Yeah, as that's not happening tonight. We'll do that in part 2. Get access to that sword. That'll be a fun thing that we get. Because, yeah, it takes quite a few stats to get there. Something to look forward to, yeah. But before that, I'm going to go ahead and mess these guys up a little bit. I'm playing a little bit intelligently, like hitting them, running away while I do something else. There we go. It's a way of doing things. The mourners are just very consistent experience. That's why I'm hitting them. Woo. By the way, I'm okay with this stream going a little late because I actually have a 2-day weekend coming up. Wow, 2 vials of Magicka. Probably should just melee them. Magic and melee. That seems to be working pretty well for me. This is quite interesting how different this playthrough is compared to my other one. By the way, I am actually jumping their attacks, because you can do that. Well, you can do the far away one that way. The closer one, I'm not so sure. Okay. There's another level. It is entirely possible to get that sword with these enemies. Like, they are good enough experience where they would give me that. I gotta say, I'm pretty happy that the broken sword is actually doing decent damage with a few levels. Like, the broken sword of all things, I didn't expect... It's doing okay. It's doing little chunks. More than I would expect it to, honestly. Ow. Wait, is that all he did? What the heck? I love the multitasking I can do too. Like, I'm gonna hit you, and then I'm gonna break these. Then I'll hit you again, and then you'll die. Like, it's a little, you know, some good multitasking. And you know what the biggest mark of approval I can give this game though is? The biggest thing I can say about this game that I really complimented on is I played the demo. I played the demo for quite a few hours. I built up a character. I threw them away for this stream so we could start with a fresh save, you know, so I didn't just throw you guys in the deep end. We don't really like replaying games a lot of times. Like, Charm and this brain just doesn't like replaying stuff a lot of times. But I'm 100% completely happy to replay this. Despite the fact we're not really a game replayer sort of person. It's just, it's fun. New character build made it worth it. Doing this rune stuff. I never messed with the runes in the first playthrough, so... And it's pretty fun to have some projectiles, I have to say. It's a good sign. Yeah, very good sign. If, like... We're the same way with movies, by the way. After we watch a movie, it's like, cool, we have now watched this movie. We never need to see the movie again. That's kind of how movies work for us. Especially. Games can have replay value sometimes, but... depending on what kind of game it is, no. Like, normally a game that has a linear progression like this, we'd probably be good with one playthrough in most cases. Though Souls-likes get a little bit more lenient. We might play a Souls-like more than once, but not always. Only if we really feel like it. And obviously, some games are built around a replayable model, like that is designed to be replayed, like roguelikes, and that's fine. We can do several runs of those, but the more story-based something is, the less we want to replay it. So, for instance, RPGs, like traditional RPGs, we're usually going with just one playthrough. My memory is always perfect, this means I start games again after a while. I think the same is true here. If we were to bother to replay more things, I think we'd probably have the same answer. We'd probably feel the same way, I mean. Because, yeah, same though. We also don't have a good memory, so not always. It's interesting how the magic doesn't get stronger increasing my 2 magic stats just simply gives me access to better spells and more magic. That's interesting how the magic system works here. By increasing my magic stat, my magic doesn't get stronger. I just get the ability to wield magic that comes stronger. Basically, the magic itself is just 1 strength. But if I increase my stats enough to wield a better one, then all of a sudden I have a big old power boost. Man, they are dropping a lot of vials of magic and stuff. How many do I have at this point? 19 and 14. Honestly, I think farming these enemies is good both because they give good experience, but also because they seem very generous about dropping health and magic potions, meaning I have a good stock for later. Especially important, especially if I want to keep playing this for you guys. Usually watch somebody else do it. I mean, okay, we don't always feel like playing a game twice, but we do feel like playing a game, and then once we are familiar with that game, then watching other people play it different ways, especially like challenge run videos, for instance. We'll be more interested in the game after we've played it to see challenge runs on it instead. I'm gonna just say extremely reckless. I'm going to attack every single one of these guys so I get burning damage just kind of stacking on them. Hello. Okay, well, I'm surrounded by pain. I better be careful here. Okay, now I've caught everybody on fire at least once. I just got 2 experiences together. That was great. Oh wait, I don't think I have enough magic to hit that guy though. Oh, that's fine. I'll just whack away. There. Wait a minute! Hold on a second! One of those 2 guys that attacked me... Wait, was he the guy... I want to say that one of them caught the other one on fire, but I could be wrong. Where did the other 2 guys die? I want to get their items. Ah, here we go. Look at all the money! Rich! Honestly, money seems to be one of those hard resources. I noticed this in the demo. Like, you can get a bunch of money, and then you go to the store, and then you spend it all immediately. So, like, money is hard to come by, so it's good to grind money, too. Hello! Oh, that hit better than I thought it would. Whoa, that was close. Up here. Okay, I'm closer. Now he's all mine. Haha. Yeah. I got more dark bombs. That's another good reason to kill these guys if I want a bunch of dark bombs. Then I can throw a whole ton. It doesn't seem like there's an inventory limit. Like, oh no, you have 10 of these things you can't hold anymore. It doesn't seem like the game does that. It looks like I can just grab more. So, cool. I just need one more level and I've actually wielded the sword. You know what? Let's just get it. Let's just get it. Why the hecky? Why the hecky not? You know what? I got one more blast at me. Here you go. Oh, how dare you? I think I got stuck on him there. Okay. And of course, I do have these vials. I don't want to use these vials right now. I'm kind of building up on them. I got 15. That's a good supply. Give me more. I want to be able to guzzle these things like I have an addiction. Alright, let's see. But you gotta wait on your addictions. Be patient with your addictions. Okay, this might be a little trickier because I don't actually have the means to. There. I had to melee that guy. I was out of mana. There's a good loop here, but I don't quite have enough mana to do it. The whole loop, I mean. Alright. We're so close. We're so close. Less than a level. We have less than a level to do. So let's do it. Another reason I find I'm going a little late today is I have a 2-day weekend after this. So why the heck not? I seem to have stood on him and abused him. Alright, that works. He couldn't hit me while I was standing on him. Interesting situation. Okay, you burn, I want to break these. You also know that a combat system is good when you could be, like, really bad at melee because you're a magic user, but you can still totally melee an enemy if you're just clever about it. You know? Like, I'm just playing smart, and that works. Kingsfield doesn't have that. The jump dodge is really fun, actually. I love how their attacks work really well if you use that to, like, it's really good to dodge with. And yeah, Kingsfield didn't let you jump at all, generally. Now keep in mind though, this guy, yeah, see these guys have big arms though, so I can't do this technique as effective. I'm dying. 1 second. Though the stairs do give me a benefit because they don't aim up, because they aim into the stairs, so fighting on the stairs is to my advantage. I very much took a lot of damage there though. I gotta be careful. I think the lesson here is don't fight unless you're on the stairs. And then you can fight. One thing too is that after they swipe, after their swipe finishes, when they're pulling their arms back after the swipe, touching the arms during that still hurts you. So you gotta be a bit careful, because while they're drawing back from their strike, they can still hurt you. Oh gosh, I thought he was gonna die in that hit. Guess not. Die in that hit. One thing you have to be careful about though is that if an enemy drops an item, it drops in a little bag that has complete physics. So it could roll down a slope per se if you're not careful. Boop! Boop! Just gonna boop the guy. Give him a little boop. Hey, guess what? Boop! Look how he immediately swings. Very angry. They don't like the boop. Oh, careful. Yep, there we go. We got the sword. See it turn into points. Boop him in the mouth, eyeball. It's not an eyeball yet. Not for those guys. It will be, though. I mean, it would be if I didn't kill them. So... Oh. Okay, now I can fight you. And the fact I've gotten so comfortable using this terrible reach broken sword and still manage to melee things, that tells me that when I do get this sword, it's gonna feel so much better because I'll have reach then. To put this in perspective, the broken sword has a reach of 5.8, and the spell sword has a 6.5 reach. That may not sound like a lot, but trust me, it will be. Scythe is 8.5 if I wanted to wield that thing. Jeez Louise. Yeah, the Twin Daggers actually have less reach than the Broken Sword. That sounds kind of miserable. But that extra little bit of 0.7 will make a big difference. It's not like I have huge range with it, but it will help. All those times I do a near miss, I won't near miss anymore. I think enemies... Wait, hold on. Enemies just straight up cannot aim up and down, can they? Even when they try. Oh, that guy stopped burning right before he would have died. I think I noticed that. That could have been dangerous. I think the range gonna be around the corner here. Decided to start attacking me before even being able to see me. That was weird. It's not only the reach that I want the spell sword for, though. It apparently enhances my magic, and of course, it'll just be more. Like, what's the damage difference? Broken sword, 65. Spellblade sword, 170. That's a bit more. It's not like a crazy powerful sword physically, but that is an increase. That is quite an increase. I could go back to this level up point. I'm just getting some extra credit real fast, because why not? By the way, did you hear that sound? Occasionally, I think I'm getting a crit. Sometimes I hit, and instead of going hit, it's like swing, and it's like, whoa. It's like a different noise when I hit sometimes. So I think I'm getting like some crit chance thing. Not complaining. Okay, let's level up. Finally! 12-12. I think that's what I needed. Let's up int a little bit, because I need to get I also need to unlock a rune. That's gonna cost me 38. 38. I can get it exactly one more level. That's good. But now, Spellblade Sword! And also I'm gonna combine that with the chain slot. Spellblade Sword with the Void Shard, too. Oh, is it a one-handed? Oh. Oh, it's two-handed, isn't it? Is the weapon two-handed? That's fine. It didn't... That's weird. It said main hand, so I thought it meant just... No, yeah, wait. Scythe is two-hand. Spellblade Sword is main hand. Then why did it de-equip my other thing? No, that's weird. It de-equipped my torch when I equipped the Spellblade Sword, but I could just re-equip the torch? Strange. It kind of acted like it was being two-handed. But now it's not. Okay. so how's this? So that's a, oh! Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa! What am I doing? What? Hold on, I'm doing something weird. If I press back and then swing, sometimes I hit something. What the heck am I doing? It's like there's something right here. It's not. I thought I was doing some sort of trick with the sword. No, it's like there's something here. Oh, that's weird. I can't. There's something when I walk there. Strange. Well, anyways, I'm not sure what that's about, but that's fine. Let's see how the damage. Let's see if my. So apparently, the spell sword seemed to indicate slows enchantments on this weapon, whether runes or magic items, to work better on than on most weapons. I'm guessing what that means is that if we upgrade this weapon, it gets way stronger than you might think, or something. Let's see how the damage is. Oh wow, look at that damage increase. 4 swings dead. That's a lot better than it was before. Now I feel pretty strong. And I can break the barrels in one strike! That is all I wanted. That's the whole point. Yay, look at that. Now I don't have to take so long to open barrels. Yay. That's all I ever wanted in life. Gosh, I feel like I'm cheating breaking these barrels so fast. Whoa! 3 hits for that guy, okay. I wonder if the extra damage is like locational damage, or if it's just a cool sound effect, I'm not sure. Might be either. It's the little things that count. It's very satisfying. Also, I got a glowy sword. I mean, I'm just happy to have a glowy sword. What? Where did I get, like, double hit? What hit me? That's strange. Did I jump on a torch again? Maybe that's why I did. Whoa, 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 whoa! You can't climb that! What are you doing? What the heck? He's glitching into the wall. I don't think that's allowed. Stop that. Gotcha. That guy just like glitched into the hut. That was very strange. I'm just like, you know what? Let's get that last level. I'm basically there. I think he's... Oh. You want to know why I'm taking damage? They could step on you. I did not know this. I think only the big ones can do it. They can apparently step on you, and that's what was happening. I was getting stepped on. That's not cool. I don't like getting stepped on in this context. Evil plant steppies. Owie. Yeah, this sword seems to be doing a good job. I think I may be able to defeat the evil knight with a few attempts with this weapon. But yeah, I think that this game is pretty great, honestly. We've played a few Kingsfield likes. This is probably one of the better ones. This one feels a little bit better than Lunacid. Because I would say this is most similar to Lunacid, if you guys know that game. Oh, by the way, the Ring of Healing is kind of saving my butt right now. Yeah, this kind of makes me think of Lunacid a little bit. Little slower pace, but not by too much. Similar vibe as well, like that kind of gloomy, dark vibe that, honestly, is quite fun. It's a fun vibe to get into. Yeah, this is a good... If you do play this game, I recommend grinding the ruins here. Because the flowers are not that dangerous. They're pretty predictable. Especially the hanging ones. They hurt a lot, but, I mean, they're just kind of sitting there. This is a good place to grind if you want to get some early skills built up. And I definitely recommend it with some of the bosses that I've noticed. I don't think you finished this after all the... Yeah, we never... the Charm didn't get around to it, and then I didn't get around to it either. Charm played every little bit of that game up till the point that Charm stopped playing. But there was an early access title releasing in sections, and honestly, I'll be completely honest, I don't think Charm does a great job. I don't think Charm... I think early access games that release their content incrementally is something that Charm really struggles to come back to. In other words, by the time that the game, because game development takes time, so it's not like, we're not trying to be impatient here, but if a game releases in early access, is not finished, and then like some months later, it adds another patched update with more content, and by that time, Charm's kind of like, yeah, but I haven't played in a month, so I'm not into that now. Like, I want to play something else. She did a good job keeping track of abiotic factor. I'll be completely blunt about that too, though. The only reason that we're able to come back to abiotic factor is the fact that it's a multiplayer game. If abiotic factor was single player, I doubt we'd still be playing it. The fact that it's multiplayer creates new incentives. Lunacid is single player, so the only... Like, there's an incentive there with Charm and with me of this idea of, okay, well, I'm playing this game as a group, and then the game gets an update. So obviously, I should hook up with a group again. But with a single-player game, the entire incentive is just if I want to play it, not if we want to play it. And that changes things, you know? I didn't play back till the full release, which usually I try to do. From what I hear, Krasov's mentioned that they were watching somebody play Abiotic Factor. Like, the 1.0 version they were playing from the start. And Krasov's noticed some differences between our early playthrough and theirs, so I think that in general terms, if a game's in early access and releases content incrementally, it might be good to wait for its 1.0 release before playing, because you might just have a better experience, even for the early game. Yeah. Also, I forgot, what did I need? 38, right, I just needed to put every single point into intelligence, right? Perfect. And now I have a really expensive spell, but I think it'll be good, though. Let's see here. So I now have Flash. It does the most damage. It costs a fair bit of mana, but let's see. Whoa. Ah! Okay, I can blind myself. Okay, very good. It is a light spell, confirmed. Try to wait for 1.0 unless it's clear the game is mostly done in design. Now Abiotic Factor is 1.0 though, so any updates from now is like fair game, I suppose. Does it really? Oh, right. I'm still on fire. Fun. I forgot that when you rested. Yeah. I want to just test it. Here, let's see. Okay, yeah. There's no damage over time with it, so it's just a chunk of damage, I guess. Since these guys are so weak to fire, it doesn't look that impressive, but on, like, like dark. Okay, dark type enemies will just crumble to it, for instance. So obviously, it's good to have this element, even if it's not super useful in all situations. But yeah. Weightlifting and jogging to get a couple skills up easier. Yeah, I noticed that, and I was a little sour. I was like, oh, of course, the skills I bothered to grind myself are the ones they have things for now. But I'm glad, though, because those are important skills. It's good for those who need it. Also, hello, Red Bow and Raiders. Hello, guys. Good, I can just delete the bad stuff right again. I'm probably just delete anything around here. Ah, delete. Delete. There's something really satisfying about going to an earlier area and just deleting things. How's everybody doing, Raiders? Thanks for bringing people by, Redbow. They're not worth much experience anymore, but they can still serve as a source of potions. But anyways, anybody just join us. We are playing Verho Curse of Faces, and if you like Souls-likes, Kingsfield likes and such, Lunacid maybe, these are all games that, if you like them, you probably like this. To be honest with you, I haven't actually gotten to the full release content of this review key. Not yet, anyways. We're still... All the content I played today has been demo content, so if you wanted to play the demo, this was all available in the demo. Assuming the demo's still around, because with Steam Next Fest and the weird thing about timed demos, I'm not sure if... Let me check if Verho's demo actually is still up. I hope it is. Because it was a good demo. It was a very good presentation of the game. Definitely made me interested in getting a key for it. And yes, there is still a demo. So if you guys like what you see, you literally can play all of this in the demo. And more, actually, because I haven't shown the Ghost Boss. I'll show that in part 2. And there's also... Well, there's also the village. I haven't even got to the village. And there's also something past the village, which I can't remember if you legitimately get to in the demo, or if I glitched my way into it. I feel like I glitched my way into it, but I can't remember. But it's there in the demo if you glitch your way into it. I definitely glitched something. I don't remember what it was. I like it when demos stay too. It's a little annoying how sometimes oh, these guys will hate light, won't they? Let me try this. Yeah, they kind of don't like light. These are creatures of darkness. What? Oh, that guy hit me as he died. How rude. I'm fine. Oh, Damon Hybrid, thanks for following. Yeah, I'm glad the demo sticks around. Honestly, we don't like Steam Next Fest. We just don't like it. We like the idea of demos being encouraged to be shared and stuff. We like that. We like the idea of people sharing their demos. Oh, I'm almost dead. I did die. Ah! Well, if you're curious what death looks like, there you go. It's just... you become a mask with blood. It's fine, though, because I recently saved, right? I think I was in the temple still, probably, but that's fine. Not a big loss. Yeah, I'm still in the temple. This is right after I unlocked the spell, I assume? Yep. Okay. No big deal. But yeah, Steam Next Fest, to finish my point, we don't really like Steam Next Fest that much for a very simple reason. It's this weird hype culture of devs trying to get people interested in their games when they're in demo state is basically to encourage devs to release demos. I think I see what Steve was trying to do with NextFest, and I think it's a good idea. Because, I don't know if you guys noticed, but game demos are not super common. So Steam NextFest is basically there to try and encourage devs to release demos for their games so people can try before they buy, which is great. It's great to try before you buy. But the problem is, Steam NextFest turned into this thing where devs would put up demos, and our inbox would get spammed, first off, with people saying, like, we've actually been getting a lot of emails recently with the last, like, NextFest period, where it's like, hey, if you try our demo, we'll give you a review key, and it's like, that's not how this works for us. We get review key because you think we're worth the review key, not because we covered your demo, right? So that's, first thing, it's just a little weird for us, because we don't really cover demos, typically. We will play demos sometimes. Like, sometimes I'll just play a demo to see how the game's like. That can influence a decision on as far as getting a review key. It did for Verho. It did so for Verho here. Like, the reason I got a review key for Verho is because I liked the demo so much, so I reached out. I think I got an offer and I was like, I accepted it, so. I was like, yeah, I knew I wanted to play it because the demo was really good. But the problem with Steam NextFest is that what a lot of devs do is they put up a demo for Steam NextFest, and then after NextFest ends, they take down their demo. That's what a lot of devs do, and I don't like that. It's like, demo's a great idea, but if you just remove it after, like, a week or two period of time, I don't know how long, like, NextFest is, it's like, I think it's like 2 weeks. But, like, you have 2 weeks to check out the demo, and then if you don't, goodbye demo. And I just think that's really dumb. Because, like, the idea is not just to increase hype of your game for NextFest, it's to increase hype of your game in general. And you already made a demo for NextFest, why are you removing it, you know? It's like, hey, come on. Like, at that point, you're just kind of being petty, I feel. Like, I understand a dev not making a demo because that's extra work. But if you've already gone to the work of making a demo, then what is the dang point of just removing it? That seems very silly. You know, these guys still give good experience, I just realized. So as much as the flowers, but they die in one hit, so... So yeah, we actually love demos, but we hate NextFest. It seems to just bring out devs' competitive spirit to release a demo very temporarily to get... and try to hype it up, and then try to hold keys hostage to, like, creators like us unless we play their demos. Like, literally, there are developers out there that won't give us a key unless we play their random temporary Steam NextFest demo that only exists for 2 weeks or so. So we're also, like, encouraged to cover it before it, you know... We're encouraged to cover it before it, like, disappears. Like, oh, you only have a little bit of time to cover this if you want to get a review key later. It's like, I don't want to be on that sort of strict time limit. Like, when it comes to review keys, yeah, we're on a bit of a timer with review keys, obviously, but... Oh, I forgot about you. I think you're hidden behind this, yeah. So I don't think I ever got this in the demo, by the way, because I have absolutely no idea how to open this. But, yeah, there's a thing in there. And no, there's not a secret wall. I've heard before the demos can actually decrease sales because more people realize they don't want your game. I don't really want stats around that. I think that sounds probably real. Yeah, I agree. It's probably the case that if your game isn't very good and you release a demo, then people will know not to buy your game. I think the solution there is fairly obvious, though. Make a game that's good, and make a demo that's enthralling and makes the player go, oh, I really want more of that. Because if you make a player go, oh, I really want more of that, you probably have a customer later, you know? But, yeah. I mean, if your game isn't very good, then, yeah, you're gonna get reduced sales. If your demo will show people... I've definitely played some demos that showed me that I would not be interested in the final release because, oh, look at that, it's not very good. Oh, wow! Oh, holy crap! Wait, this light magic has huge range. I did not know this. Oh, wow, what is the range on this? Oops, I mean that. Let's see. Yeah, Energy Blast and Spark and Frost Energy Blast and Spark have 0.3 range. Frostbite has 0.4. Toxic Blast is 0.4. Flash is 0.5. Oh wow, I guess that makes a bigger difference than I thought that extra second of sending it out. Oh, it hits an AoE. Ow! Fell off the ladder. It's fine. I just realized that hits an AoE. I aimed for one of them and it hit both of them. So that little fill it makes, that's basically to indicate it has an AoE effect. So if there's enemies standing next to each other, they both get hit. Okay, good to know. That's worth my knowledge. Alright, so we're gonna finish off by exploring the village, which, yeah, it's in here. We've basically seen most of the combat areas, and the demo at least. Again, I want to point out that this demo is really robust. All the content you've seen me play is the demo, and I'm not done with it. Firebombs. Ah, very Solzian. Firebomb! Oh, there's mites here. How did I forget that when there's crystals everywhere? These are like the lesser version of the red ones. They're not as bad. Also, I have this sword now, so they're definitely not much more than a robuff now. Dying to a crystal mite would be like dying to those little pigs in Dark Souls 2. It's like, yeah, they technically can kill you, but like, come on, don't be a wuss. Ah, the mist. It hit. It hit really hard. Here's the nameless village. Frost Patter. Grave Robber. Have you no shame? Nope. Well, Vercana. Listen, if that was really grave robbing, shouldn't they have buried it with the body? Just plonking something on top of a grave doesn't mean that you gave it to the grave. Unless it's flowers, then it makes sense, but... if it's not flowers, then... oh. TGF Gaju. 11/21/18/128. Kaku. 117. Wait a minute. I think I know what's going on here. Garian seats. I bet you these are like backers of the game. Sitek, 121. 121th backer, maybe? 121st? Number 100 backer, Falvern. Otlek. Phantom Sia. That's a pretty classic. This guy's name is just dead with a Q. Alright, well, I mean, that's accurate. Favorites are surprisingly popular places list backers. Yeah, I was gonna say, actually. I was gonna say a lot of games actually have done that. I think this goes to the forest. I'm just checking. Also, hello, Damon. Damon, I was thinking of game devs for them. Yeah. There could also be the devs. That's another possibility. Devs it sounds like that too. But yeah, like Mondo just said, I think I can think of a lot of different games that where the Patreon backers or the Kickstarter backers were put in gravestones entries. Didn't Hollow Knight do that? There was a whole graveyard of the something in Hollow Knight. I think there's also a graveyard in Shovel Knight that did that too. Or in Forest Old. Not the Valley. Oh no! Not the seasons. Okay, I'm good. Hey, dummy. Hello.
You hardly look battle ready.
Oh, that's not very nice of you.
There's a small arena here with training dummies. You're welcome to use it. You'll need to grow stronger if you want to survive in this place. There's not much for me to do here, so if you'd like, I can give you some combat advice. Forgive me, I have not yet introduced myself. I am Argon, once a knight of the Blue Flag. Now I'm just another condemned soul like everyone else in this cursed valley. Keep in mind that blocking an attack doesn't stop the force behind it. You'll still feel the blow.
I just realized I've basically never blocked because I don't have a shield. The torch doesn't... You can't block with the torch, so I just never have done a block.
Try not to block too many attacks in a row, especially if you're not using a shield. Otherwise, the impact could stun you.
Yeah, I think you can block with weapons, but again, with a torch, I don't think you can block.
Don't forget to work on your resistance. The more you improve it, the less impact you'll feel when blocking hits. Always attack only when you're ready. If you strike even a second too soon, you won't deal half the damage you could when properly prepared. If you start swinging wildly, you'll just waste good attacks, tire yourself out, and end up dead.
Yeah, if you fill your charge bar all the way, you do way more damage than if it has a sliver missing. As he says. That's really Kingsfield.
Now let me tell you something more interesting. When you prepare to attack, aim to strike the exact moment you feel ready. If your timing is good, you'll deal more damage than with a normal
That's
attack.
how the crits work. The moment your like attack charge bar fills, if you attack at that exact moment it fills, you do more damage.
It might be tough at first, but if you focus on it during combat, it will become a habit over time.
I forgot about this.
Thank you for listening to my rambling.
Thanks for... the way he said that, I thought he was going to say, thank you for listening to my TED Talk.
Take this. I received it from my garrison instructor who claimed the stone holds magical properties. I was never able to harness its power myself.
Also, talking to people is good because they give you gifts sometimes. Tie a Spectral Riftstone. That'll be useful for the sword I have, I think.
Fight smart.
I think that was actually very important for us to
You
get.
might just survive this place. Well, the dummies are waiting. Show me what you've learned. Remember to train... What?
So, if I do an attack on the dummy real fast, if I just do a normal attack, I'll do, like, a little sliver damage, yeah? But if I time it just perfectly... Yeah, see? Those are all crits, you can tell because of the sound. The damage isn't that different, but every little bit helps, I suppose. Let's burn them all down! Burn! Burn! I think you can break these. Yeah, what experience? How dare you destroy a dummy in the name of this village? This is what they're for. I got a wooden sword out of it. Let's see, where is it? Wooden sword. Wooden sword taken from innocent train dummy. Why would you break it, you monster? You're supposed to abuse it, not kill it. There's a difference. Well, too bad. I'm gonna break them all. I want my one experience, thank you. But yeah, unique drops if you do weird things like that is kind of neat too. I won!
Remember to train regularly and, well, the dummy...
I'm a little sad his dialogue... in the demo he didn't react to this. I was hoping that in the full game he would. But he still just says, go beat up the dummies. I wish he had a response to you breaking them and be like... Well, I suppose you showed your training a little too hard or something like that. Would have been funny. All right, you ready? Are you guys ready to witness the best character in the game? We're gonna meet him soon. Warning: this heretical Arthur is dangerous. Don't go near it. Urium, captain of the Masked Order. Will you offer one blank mask as a sacrifice to reclaim all spent in your learning points? We don't have a blank mask, but if you ever want to reset your stats, you can do it here, which is great. I'm really glad the game has this. Do you still want to be your current self? If you not, place your mask on the altar, shatter it, and rise anew. From the ashes of your former self, reborn in the glorious shattering. Yeah. Oh, there's 9 months. Yeah, I knew there was something around here. I don't remember where it was. I think so. You do. Let me go grab this ring. This is the ring of the Brawler, which increases maximum health. I think I should put this on, given that I'm not really increasing that. So I probably should. There. Oh, that made a... Hold on. Did that just take me from... Wow, that took me from 231 to 381. It makes a big difference when you never level up your health. Look at this. Look at my bar. See that bar? See my health bar? Oh, you can't really see my health bar. Well, you can see it. You can kind of see it. But let me actually just leave the VC because I don't think anybody's trying this anyways. There, now you can see it more easily. So that bar was previously full, and then I put the ring on, and now it's this size. So that actually added like a third of more health. Wow, okay. Healer Sir Ermac, first of his order. Okay, so... See this... Oh, that's poison. I shouldn't touch that. Hello.
And to whom do I owe the pleasure? My name is Bellicor. I hail from the Orient Empire, far to the east. I was once a member of the Maker's Order, a devout man of faith. But my journey to Yariv has only confirmed what I long suspected. That I was nothing more than a faceless hound of the Order, cast into this cursed land for asking too many questions. But this was all according to plan. I had to see this place for myself. I seek answers, like so many others who find their way here. I've been trying to enter the temple behind us for some time. I suspect some form of foul demon magic is responsible for the seal that binds it. If the locals are to be believed, it only appeared shortly before either of us arrived. Apparently, an expedition went inside. If you ask me, whatever abomination sealed that door likely killed them all, if they were lucky. I have been working on a spell I believe will break the seal, but it requires a rare ingredient, a plant called obsidian root. It is said to grow only in this region, but I have yet to find any.
Oh yeah, that's what we picked up in the lava place. And I just remember what I did for I just remember what I did for sequence breaking here.
If you come across some obsidian root, bring it to me, and I will get us inside. That is, if you intend to delve deeper into Yariv. Obsidian root grows only under extreme heat. Its appearance is dark and twisted, and it is said to give off a faint, pulsing chime. You won't find any in the Rotten Valley. I've already searched the entire area. Well, aside from the Predator's Cave. I am not eager to become its next meal. In any case, the forest to the east is a better place to search. If you find the root, bring it to me, and I will unseal the temple.
So you notice how he's saying bring the root to him and he'll unseal the temple? Well, when I was playing earlier, when I was playing in the demo, so there's this big poison bit that you can't cross, and basically he's going to unseal it for you. But the funny thing is, and I'm going to go save before I try this, but basically I just kind of waded into it, and I was able to I was able to just figure out a little gap where I could access the loading zone and just enter. I just get in without doing that. It's not a huge sequence break, but it was something I was able to do. That was kind of funny. I'll see if I can do it again. But let's finish exploring the village first.
Another mask in Yariv. But not all faces are strangers, are they? There is no way back for you. The road behind you was swallowed long ago. Except one. But beware, you will not return the same. Head north to the great city of Yariv, the capital. In the ruins of its castle, you may find what you seek. Another. There. Head in.
The great city of Yariv. That's probably going to be in-game. Also, this is another great statue. There's a save I need to do. Hello.
Ah, you made it. What do you think of our little refuge in the midst of all of this madness?
You know what? I only really have one complaint over this game, and I'm starting to notice. The voice acting. Some of them have a good volume, and some of them are too quiet. They should have probably balanced the audio on the voice acting better. It's okay that some of them just voice acted quieter, it's just their lines should probably be turned up in volume.
There aren't many left here. Most wandered into Yariv, chasing some hope of breaking the curse.
But admittedly, that's a nitpick because there's subtitles. So it's not a huge deal.
I'll be setting off soon as well. There's someone out there I have to find. There's a man behind these doors who came here purely to study the history of Yariv. I don't know whether to admire his dedication or pity the foolishness that brought him to this cursed land. A few days ago, he headed to the temple on the hill. I can't help but wonder if he's still alive.
I believe in the demo there was no voice acting, by the way.
If you happen to be there, please look out for him. Unfortunately, I'm heading in a different direction. I've lingered here longer than I should, but now I must go. There's no more time to waste. Goodbye, friend. May we meet again someday.
This game really has a strong Souls energy with how it handles its NPCs. It's interesting how Dark Souls served as such an inspiration for so many games, isn't it? What a precarious place to put a candle. Can I catch myself a part of it? No. No, I can't. Amanda says, I'm not always big on voice acting, but it's fine so long as your subtitles doesn't slow us down too much. Yeah, I can just skip through it if I need to. I'm ready to play out, because why not? Alright, here's another guy speaking up.
New Yariv. What an intriguing place, isn't it? To think all this chaos traces back to the deeds of a single being centuries ago, if you believe the legend of Verho.
I love the questions we asked ourselves. What a peculiar place to put a candle. Can I get to myself? It looked like it was gonna fall off. And also, yeah, I was curious if a candle could do that.
Never heard of it. That is most intriguing. Perhaps we may come to a mutually beneficial arrangement. Do me a small favor. In return, I shall share with you the legend. What say you? The favor is simple. Near the poison lake lies a curious mechanism. It is very old, almost ancient, likely crafted before the Era of Solitude.
Okay, now, this thing I never figured out in the demo. This guy gives you a quest. Do you guys remember a curious mechanism near the poison lake? I believe he's talking about that weird emblem that kind of looked like a wing emblem, which seemed to be blocking an entrance into an area with an item that we could see through a window.
If my theory is correct, The key to the mechanism lies in the old iron seals scattered throughout Yariv.
I don't think I was able to get the key, but also I thought I got the key at the same time during the demo.
It just so happens I have one of those seals here.
Yeah.
However, Crystal Cave and the Rotten Valley have grown far more dangerous recently, so I cannot test my theory myself. I believe these seals act as a key to activate the ancient mechanisms. You seem strong, at least above average. Go test my theory for me, and in return, I shall share the legend with you. Perhaps I'll even part with a few magic runes from my collection.
With this character, it's much more important that I get those magic runes.
Here's the seal. And now, if you'll excuse me, I must return to my studies. Ah, and my name is Esther. If you return having successfully tested my theory, I would be honored to know yours.
So, yeah, he gives us this ancient... Wait, where is it? Where? See, he literally gave us an ancient seal. Where is it? Right? I think I had this problem in the demo too. He gave me an item called the ancient seal, or whatever. Or maybe that was... But it's like not there? It's weird. Very weird.
Have you had a chance to examine the mechanism? No. Then...
But yeah, he won't actually interact with me until I examine that. I guess I'll examine it. It's weird though. It's like, oh, did I... did he give me... Wait, did he give me an ancient rock? Is that what he gave me? I do have that in inventory, true. Maybe that's what he gave me? Huh. Okay, that's kind of cute. The fence fell here, but he's like, yeah, I'll just use that as a little... As a little, thing to give me shelter. There's a word for that. Can't think of the word. Oh.
You?
This guy's great, by the way.
Good.
New? Good.
All you need a weapon. I can sell.
Audie, thank you, that's it.
You will buy. I am selling. You buying. Simple.
This guy is...
You talk. I'm not.
I'm not.
You buy. More. Then we talk. I am selling. You buy. Simple.
This guy's pretty simple. Yeah, he's good. He has one goal. Let's see what he sells. Anything worth my time? Well, those are all consumables. I kind of feel like I have to buy his stuff for him to maybe talk to me about other things, so... I can buy this crossbow. I can buy a rapier, which I actually can use if I want to. There's a ring that makes thrust damage stronger, and then there's a greatsword. I think I ended up using the greatsword at the end of my demo playthrough. Oddly, and I can't use it now, but yeah.
I am you sim. You
Hi, that's in his dialogue. Seek and Blessed from Dark Souls 2? I got a new version of that. Right here. I am selling, you simp! I am selling, you simp! If you imagine quickly. Okay, geez, you don't have to resort to insults. Pair 60 class, yeah. Anyways, here's the best character.
Greetings, small human. I'm Parentius, smith of this village. If you materials. For a small payment, I can reforge your weapons. Welcome, small human. What do you need from Parentius?
This character is interesting for one reason in particular. That whole curse of faces, the fact that everybody has to wear a mask or they die, I guess it only applies to humans. It doesn't seem to apply to snakes. So, that's interesting.
Small human, I want to ask you for a favor. I have a dream I seek to fulfill. To forge a rune blade, an ancient weapon of my race. The crowning jewel and pinnacle of every blacksmith's craft. I believe I have the skills to reforge it. However, I'm missing rune steel. If you find me 6 pieces of it, I will let you keep the sword. I just wish to prove my craft, to smith my masterpiece. Rune steel is very rare, but I heard you can still find it in this land. That's why I came here. Welcome, small human. What do you... I want...
Okay, I don't know why he's a giant snake that's also a smith.
Welcome.
He doesn't explain that bit. We can buy his blacksmith hammer, which I will.
Welcome.
May as well buy everything you need. You can also buy tiny ref stones. We actually have a whole bunch right now.
Welcome.
I guess one advantage of the weapon system now for me is that since I'm not going to use that many weapons, I don't have to worry quite as much where I'm spinning things. So, Spellblade Sword uses tiny spectral redstone, so it uses the magic stone, which makes sense. So things either use tiny redstones or tiny spectral redstones. This is a spectral, so spectrals are much more rare to find, the spectral redstones, but I have enough to increase its damage. Let's do that. How much did that cost me? I don't know if it cost me. How much does it cost me? Just 50 gold? Yeah, sure, whatever. That's a reasonable increase. Do it again. And again. Oh, nope, I can't. I need more tiny spectral redstones. I need 3 for each one of these. Now I only have 1. So I need 2 more. No more upgraded view for now. I think I actually do have... Yeah, I only have tiny spectral. So I don't even have a normal spectral redstone.
Welcome. What do you...
I love the giant snake smith, and his name is Peanuts? His name is not Peanuts! It was Fastius? It sounded like some sort of name you'd hear in Greece. I don't remember what it was now. It was a kind of long name. Let's see, what other weapons can I equip right now? Yeah, that needs more decks. Very few weapons, but there are a few I can equip. Nothing really worth up. At least it's a little stronger now. But yeah, I don't know why they decided giant snake for blacksmith, but I'm down for it. I have no problems with this. It's nice just to have a friendly giant reptile, because giant reptiles are usually hostile in games. He's pretty cool. Also, I like that they didn't go oh no, he's like a Naga, because... No, he's just a normal-ass snake. He just has the ability to, he just has the ability to use his stealth for hammering and stuff. Let's see. That's over there first, yeah. So there's a few things we can do. To finish off, I want to do... I've kind of wrapped up most... I wrapped up the... most areas I went to, except for the boss fight, of course, that big boss fight. I'll save that for later. I'll also save for later the temple. That's an entire area of itself, so I'll save that for later, too. But what I want to do is I want to finish that one merchant's quest so I can actually shop with them. That'd be good. So to go there, I need to go to the cave. Where's the cave? The cave is over there. But yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the game so much. I enjoyed it quite a bit when I played the demo, so that's good to see. Ah! I forgot that I rested at some point, I guess. Oh, I changed areas. That's why they're back. Is that why? Maybe. Yeah, I'm not gonna look at experience in the mouth or something. I love the little sounds they make. They really sound like they're going wee. Ow. Hello. Didn't know that guy was there. But yeah, supposedly, if I go over here, what? That guy was stuck in the wall. What was going on with that guy? No, anyways, over here. This is the ancient seal the guy was talking about. Pretty sure. But what's kind of confusing is I don't know what to do with it. Like, I don't actually have an item to open it. He gave me an item, but he didn't give me that item. The game is pretty generous of experience, honestly. Like, these are still some early game enemies, but they still fill the experience bar a little bit even at this point, where I played for a while. But yeah, I don't really understand what they want me to do with this, so I'm just gonna go back to the guy, I think. Like, I came out here, I looked at it, I'm gonna go back, see if his dialogue changes. I feel like I remember shopping with him in the demo, so I don't think I had to do much more than I just did. Yeah, changing areas also makes enemies respawn. I forgot about that. Man, it was worth waiting for this sword. It was a good build up to this sword. I feel really good to have it. It's a good sword. Good range. Working out just fine. Hi.
Have you had a chance to examine the mechanism? No.
What mechanism? He very specifically says, here, let's figure this out.
Mechanism near the poisoned lake yet?
Examine the mechanism near the poisoned lake.
No.
That's very specific. I mean, the poison lake's divided into two sections. There's that main lake section, then there's another little bog section with poison too. Which might also count as part of the poison lake, I'm not sure. But I am perplexed. I don't know what they actually want from me. Bench. I was kind of confused by this in the demo, and I'm still confused about it now. Let's see if we can solve this before we quit. I feel like I did solve in the demo, but I can't remember. This is obviously a mechanism right here, right? But maybe there's some other mechanism I'm not noticing that they're not talking about that, they're talking about another? There's the Predator's Cave, which I don't think they're talking about that either. Oops. Oh wow, that took a lot. I took a lot of damage for that. Maybe I should be a little more careful. Ooh, moon powder. What's that? I think I picked it up before, but I forgot. Applies dark damage to weapons. I mean, that's definitely good damage. Huh. I was wondering if the light spell would light up the darkness. A little bit. Ajit love moon powder. They do. Okay, let's see. What do I feel like increasing now? I guess mana supply for now. Just up that a bunch. Okay. But yeah, this is a poison lake, right? I think we could all confirm this is a poison lake. And this is a mechanism near the poison lake. I'm gonna look this up on Steam. This stuff has now stumped me with 2 different playthroughs, so I'm gonna figure this out. Here, the advantage this time is that I'm thinking maybe if I go to the community hub, people will talk about it. Mechanism. I've just typed mechanism into the community hub. Let's see. I can't find any mechanisms the wizard of the village told me about. Where is it? It's a crest on the wall by the maker statue. You have to equip the ancient seal and consumables and use it when you're in front of the quest. Excuse me, it's a consumable? What? Oh, it is! Haha, look at that! It was buried in the middle of my list of items, so I just didn't see... Oh, I just didn't see it. Well, okay, so problem solved. Let's see. And then I think it's... What button is it to switch the items? Huh? Yeah, 1, 2. Right, let's try this. What's my consumable button? Oh, R, okay. Ah! Okay. Ice space. Did I get this in the... Maybe I did figure this out in the demo, then I forgot. I don't remember. I know I got stumped on it for a while, though, in the demo. Oh! Ice Mace is an Ice Mace, so if I want to apply easy ice damage, Ice Mace. Strength requirement of 15, I could easily achieve that. Thin layer of Arkstone is on the head of the mace. Seems to be enchanted with an ice spell. I mean, sure, why not? Just need 15 strength, that's not hard. I can just do that in 1 level. Oh, but I bet it upgrades with the spectral shards, though, doesn't it? So, yeah, probably. Well, let me go beat some people up real fast. Right, I already beat up everybody in here. Whoops, forgot. There we go. It's a matter of aiming. Wow, okay, just big sneezy fit. Ha! Hello. Ah, okay. Ah, I couldn't breathe right for a second. Okay, okay. I was able to mute that before I made the sneezy fit on the mic at least, but... Okay. I seem to be a bit sinusy today. Not like a cold, but just sinusy. Oh, a Tiraz leaf! They dropped me a Tiraz leaf. What the heck is a Tiraz leaf? Cure slow. Oh, slow is an effect? Good to know. I didn't know that. That could be very dangerous. Especially for somebody squishy. That can't take a hit. You're sick almost like 6 weeks ago now, and if ever it's lingering with a cough still. I'm sorry to hear that. That is no fun. I hope it clears out soon, but just try to stay warm. Okay. We're about done here. Honestly, you know this is a good game when grinding is fun. You know? It's just fun to fight things. You could try different tactics or try learning how to dodge them, and then maybe that'll benefit you later if you run into variants later. And it's like, oh, I know how to deal with you. I practiced. Oh wow! You know, another advantage of increasing my strength for the ice mace is I'm surprisingly good at melee. Like, despite the fact that I started as a strength 1 character, I'm still able to build the strength, so... Now, these guys previously took 4 hits to kill with his sword. Now, after the upgrades I gave to the sword with the blacksmith, and the fact that I'm going to increase strength a little bit, we'll have probably 2. Or now, due to the upgrades I did I did 2 upgrades to the sword, and I've now gone from killing these guys in 4 hits to killing them in 3. So those upgrades to the sword made a big difference. That's quite a bit of a difference. I guess I'll just rampage for a second, don't mind me. Just steamrolling them now. It's so cathartic to have this experience after the broken sword was pretty rough. Okay. The other reason I'm bothering to grind is because you guys voted. You guys voted with your voice. If I'm coming back to this on a part 2, I may as well get myself set up for that. The crits make a big difference when you're doing more damage, I know this, by the way. It's a small difference, but when you're doing a good deal of damage, it makes a big difference. Democratic grinding. Democratic grinding. Yeah, let's do one last loop of the village. Test my damage here. Oh wait, shorter range for this. Now be careful, they can run me over. I need to remember that. Ow. I think he stepped on me as he died. How rude. Oh, I should be careful. Fall damage is pretty takeable, but I should still be careful about it. Okay, that went pretty well. Alright, let's head back to... Actually, let's make use of the warp feature. I haven't actually touched that at all. To use that, I will go... Alright, let's level up first. Let's see. What did the mace need? It needed 15, yep, so. And that'll also make my damage a little bit better. So here's the cool thing about damage with the weapon. It will scale, this weapon will scale with int. So the more int I have, the more powerful I get too. So I will actually increase my damage over int with this weapon. A lot of weapons won't do that, but this one will. And if you look, it's actually A scaling for int, so they'll have really good scaling of int. So I guess I should focus on int now. Okay, travel. So we have options between... Yeah, we can choose the waypoints within an area. So we select the area, we select the waypoint. Let's go back to Nameless Village. Yeah, I just realized Verho does a great job taking the Kingsfield concept and making it have the quality of life features that Kingsfield never had, while still keeping its essence intact. You know, it's still Kingsfieldian, but with all the tediousness removed, basically.
So it worked. After all these years. Remarkable. You've done me a great service. Come find me when you're ready to hear the legend of Verho.
Okay, we're gonna listen to a legend.
I needn't tell you how deeply the curse of faces has scarred the world as we know it. The calamity of 600 years past did not end with the dead. It lives on, woven into the world's suffering. And the worst of it lingers still. The silent fear we each harbor. Fear of the face beneath the mask. But to the point. The legend of Verho offers one explanation for the curse's origin. Yet no one knows where the tale truly began. And many dismiss it as little more than a fabricated myth. The legend says that 600 years ago, Yariv was a thriving kingdom, at least until King Aaron II took the throne. When he was still a boy, his family was tragically murdered. The event left him scarred and unable to form close bonds with others. It bred deep distrust within him, even toward his most loyal servants and advisors. Over time, suspicion grew into paranoia, and paranoia into madness. Aaron II imprisoned, and sometimes executed, often at random, inhabitants of the kingdom. The blacksmith who forged an imperfect sword for a god Death. The alchemist who delivered too few elixirs. Death. Sometimes, simply kneeling with one's head held too high was enough. Death. Verho, the Archmage and the king's closest friend, stood against the growing madness. He feared that if Heron's cruelty went unchallenged, the kingdom would rise in rebellion, and the king himself would fall. But Heron refused to see it that way. His heart had already turned cold, and his mind was lost to darkness. He accused the Archmage of treason, but couldn't bring himself to kill his best friend. Instead, he chose to punish the alleged traitor in a far crueler way. Before Verho's eyes, his entire family was executed, and he was forced to watch. Afterward, the mage was banished from the kingdom. The lonely Archmage spiraled into madness, consumed by thoughts of revenge. He turned to forbidden practices and summoned a powerful demon from the abyss, Selakaf. In return, the demon was meant to kill Heron, but once summoned, it mocked Verho, and instead unleashed a terrible plague upon the world, feeding on human fear. This plague became known as the Curse of Faces. What became of Verho after that remains a mystery, and history soon forgot his name. After all, the world had changed. There was no longer time for legends. Only surviving was important. And so, only his legend survived from those dark times. Or perhaps it was never true at all. Many say the truth lies buried here, in this cursed land.
So that's the game's actual plot, at least the legend of it, which is probably true because you know how legends are in video games.
Ah, yes. But enough about the old tales. I also promised you magic runes, and I intend to keep my word.
Yeah, the game is kind of heavy-handed with exposition at times,
Feel free
but
to browse my offerings.
again, I could skip through this. Now let's see.
Welcome, friend. Interested in buying some runes? How about a little deal? Rook, the merchant with the big hat, once sold me an ancient scroll. It contained instructions on how to craft runes, just like the ones I sell. If you ever come across similar scrolls, bring them to me. I'll craft and sell you the runes described within. Welcome, friend. How about a little... Welcome, friend.
Okay, what's he got? All I can afford all of these mana cost wise. 14, 15, 16 cost in requirements, so 32, 27, I think I'm good for all that. Let's see. Glowing sparks. The caster releases 5 close-range thunderbolts to strike all in front of them, crackling with violent electricity. Blinding and furious of sparks lash like the wrath of the storm gods. Well, that's a lightning spell. We don't have that. Very short duration, so it looks like it's just going to shotgun in front of me. Okay, but high damage. Twin Tempest. The caster summons 2 small whirlwinds that launch sharp waves of wind at the enemy's head. Let's say the blind sorcerers of the Isles conjured whirlwinds as their gaze, so even without eyes, nothing could hide. Ugh. Long duration of 2 seconds. That's way longer than everything else. I guess they'll stick around then. And also Wind Spell. And then we have Frostblade. Once casted, the weapon is surrounded by freezing aura, each blow numbing the blood in its veins. Cold is not the absence, but hunger. Forever reaching, forever taking. Lasts for 1 minute whole. Okay, this is special. This is an enchantment for the weapon. That's important to us. Why is that important to us? Not only does it make our sword better, but here's the thing. If we look at our Spellblade sword, it says here, a magic blade made from Arkstone, which is an excellent magic catalyst. This allows enchantments on this weapon, whether runes or magical items, to work better than on most weapons. So in other words, anything that enchants this weapon with an effect will be stronger with that effect on this weapon compared to other weapons. So that enchantment spell that will give it ice damage, that ice damage will be more effective on this weapon than if that spell is cast on a different weapon. At least, supposedly, that's what the description says. I don't know what exactly it'll do, but it'll make it better than usual if it's an enchantment. So, cool. Also, at consumables, it also works if I were to apply powders to the weapon. But obviously, that means very much so that I want to... Let's restart our magic for a second. So, let's equip Frostblade to the top. I feel like that will be very effective. Actually, we can test it. How much mana cost to 15? That's pretty reasonable. That can cast out a lot. Because you have a lot of powders, so it doesn't feel like there's been a good time to use them. No! I feel like if you're using... The powders are more there if you're not a mage. And if you are a mage, you got spells that have elements, you know? I could use the powders, of course. But, yeah. Let's test these spells. These new ones we got. So... let's start with this, let's see, this is the lightning one? Or is this this is the wind one? Okay. How far do they go? No target in range. Interesting. Do they aim at a target? Well, there's one way to find out. Actually, you know what? Better idea. We're gonna end pretty soon here. I really am. I really do mean that. But I want to see. I want to see how that weapon enchantment works exactly on like the weapon. I want to go somewhere where the enemies have a few hits to them. So I'll go here. But let's check the wind thing first off. If I aim like here. Okay. Yeah, it does okay damage, and then this is a shotgun? Yeah, that's basically a shotgun. It hits right in front of me. It doesn't go very far. Shotgun! If I had a group of enemies, that would be really useful for a group. Okay. I might go ahead and keep that one around. So that's actually pretty high damage, too. Not as high as Flash, but pretty high damage. I feel like I want to keep Spark here, because Spark's pretty dang solid, actually. Very cheap. Well, actually, no it isn't. Glaring Sparks, while it is a bit weird in its range, costs less and does more. But Spark's good against the plants. I do like the damage over time, obviously, but I guess Toxic Blast could also do damage over time, too, so... Honestly, the thing is, like, I have 5 spell slots, and that's not enough to really have every element at my disposal at the same time, so I'll have to swap around depending where I'm at, really. This type for real, yeah, I mean it. The Tempest seems kind of meh, but Glaring Spark seems effective, so let's put Flash here, Sparks here, and Toxic Blast here. I think that's a good setup. Those seem to be like my best spells, I'd say. And I don't need Frostspike if I'm using Frostblade, so... Now, here's the part I wanted to really check out. So, let's test our damage a little bit. Now, these guys aren't weak to ice, but it's fine. I'll still do more damage on them. We're going to do a normal strike on this guy, so let's see how much damage this does. So that takes out about a third of their health bar. Okay. So I'm going to charge up this weapon effect now. Okay, now my weapon is icy. Let's see what it does. Oh, that's definitely more than a third. They're not even... I don't even think they're... They may even be resistant to ice, but that was still more damage. They're either resistant or neutral. Yeah, that is more than half their health bar now. So we went from these guys taking 3 hits to die to 2. And reminder, this weapon in particular is a catalyst for magic. So if you cast magic onto this weapon, it is more powerful with that effect. So it's doing a lot of damage due to that, I think. If I'm gonna stick with this weapon for a while, it might be a good idea for me to get more runes that let me add elements to my weapon. That seems to be a really good strategy. And by the way, this is a really cheap cast, and it lasts for 60 seconds. So for 60 seconds, I just destroy with this weapon, which, yeah, I'd say that's pretty good. 60 seconds and, like, this much magic. The only problem is it takes a little bit to set up, but, like, look how much it costs. It barely moves the bar. So I basically have pretty much infinite use of this. So I could either choose to be a squishy... I mean, I'm squishy regardless, but I could choose to be a distant mage. Or if I would like to do... If I'd like to be a melee mage, I could do that... Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! The hanging plant dropped a tiny spectral rev stone. That is a huge deal. I didn't know they had that as a drop. It must be rare. Okay. Wow. One moment. Hold on. If I get one more, I can upgrade the weapon more. Okay. I had no idea. Yeah, I'm glad I noticed that. Yeah, the hanging plant dropped a tiny spectral redstone. What the heck? Noted. This game is so cool. I love this. It really is cool. There's just so much to enjoy about this game. This is a true winner, this one. 100%. Does this reset my magic sword? It probably does, yeah. You know what's funny, too? I never cared about... Well, Charm never cared about weapon enchantments, you know? Like, in most games that she played. Like, for instance, you know, very famously, Elder Scrolls had, like, different schools of magic, and one of them was all like, oh yeah, you can enhance your arm, you can enchant your armor, enchant your weapon. Never messed with that stuff, never cared about that. All of a sudden, I'm excited about that in this. I don't think I've ever been excited about enchant weapon skills before in a game. That's pretty fun. So yeah, these hanging mourners can drop tiny rev stones. It's not common, probably, but if I get one more, this sword can be more powerful, and I definitely think that's a good idea before we fight the knight next time. Oh, very good. I'm allowed to refresh it before it runs out. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. If you try to re-enchant your weapon before it wears off the first enchantment, it doesn't refresh it. Okay, good to know. Alright, I just need another tiny spectral revstone. That makes sense. It is a magic user, so it makes sense they would drop it. Yeah, I got it. I got another one. Yay. Yep. So, okay, that is a huge deal because, the reason I'm so excited is because it's very clear that I don't remember what it's called. In Dark Souls, there is Titanite shards, and that's Titanite shard is your bog standard. Oh, that's what you use to upgrade your general weapons. But then there's also like a weird type of Titanite that is special, and you don't find very many of them, and they're meant to enchant magic weapons, and they're hard to find. And clearly, those are what the tiny spectral tiny spectral rev stones in this are clearly that, you know? That's clearly that in this game. So it's a big deal that I found an enemy that just drops it. I didn't even realize they did. So I'm glad I noticed that. That's a huge benefit to me. Since I'm going to be using magic weapons. So I need as many as possible. So now if I go back to Mr. Snack, I think he can upgrade that sword one more time. And then after that, that's it for the upgrades for the sword for now. But because after that, I think it'll require spectral revstones and not tiny spectral revstones. So I don't think I can. That guy obviously that flower only drops tiny, but that's still a big benefit. So let's go back over.
Welcome.
And we want to upgrade this from 210 to 222. Player materials 4, materials amount 3. I need a 3. I have enough. Yeah, now I need a spectral revstone, so I don't have that. But if we were to grind more, the ice mace can also use tiny spectral revstones if we want to upgrade it too. So that's something to keep in mind, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. I'm just going to rob the steak. What's he going to do about it? Swallow me in one gulp? Yeah, maybe. He still doesn't want to talk. He still says I have to buy more. I think in the demo I tried to buy like tons of stuff from him to see if he would, you know, talk to me. But then he's never did. He never wanted to. I'll buy a pack of arrows or two. I may as well have those around, just in case. Don't threaten me with a good time. I'm just thinking there's probably a number of people in our audience that will enjoy Giant Snack. I mean, you can look right into his mouth because of the angle, so... It's good. But, yeah, okay, so next time we will fight the Spectral Night Boss, and we will also open that place up there. Actually, I'll probably do that first. I'll probably go there first, because knowing what I know from the demo... So, we have seen a good chunk of the demo. The Night Boss is another part of the demo, and then there's a whole area in there that's also part of the demo, which we'll go through as well. I feel really well equipped. I think I feel better equipped with this character than I did with the other. I think having a magic build might be beneficial. Alright! But I think I could finally say that was Howler for an hour on this game, so let's go ahead and go back to tile screen. There we go. Verho, Curse of Faces, if it isn't obvious, I definitely recommend this game. It is just as good as its demo, and of course it has a really good demo, so if you're not so sure, like literally go check it out. It's just the first big chunk of the game, so please go enjoy it. And it does look like your demo file carries over, because I can load my other character. Look at this. Yeah, I'm definitely more prepared, because in the demo save, I explored everywhere and I got level 33, but apparently I'm level 35 with this file, and I haven't even explored as much as I did in the first time. But yeah, you can load your demo saves. It looks a little glitched. My playtime's at 000, but you can totally load your demo save, which is cool. So your demo progress can be carried over if you enjoy it. But yeah, 96% of the 118 user reviews for this game are positive. So there's over 100 reviews, and 96% are positive. That is an achievement right there. They did a good job. Let's see here. Yeah, some weather review said, if you like Ludicid, Dread Delusion, or just want a fresh modern take on Kingsfield, then this is an instant buy. Tons of content and rewarding secrets, making it very replayable. Its builds are super fun to experiment with and tweak. I can definitely attest to that, having played 2 different builds from the demo to now. The only gripe I have with the game is the VO, which shatters the immersive vibes you might be getting when approaching characters. Yeah, the dialogue could be better. At first, I thought that maybe they were trying to go for a hammy PS1 Kingsfield voice acting, English voice acting kind of hamminess, but I think it's just bad voice acting, unfortunately. It's not... I don't think it destroys the experience for me, but it's definitely not really adding to it either. So that's like the one major negative I'd give this game. Kind of a minor issue, though. It's not a huge deal. The story itself, though, the narration, like the actual VA work, is one thing, but the actual, like, the story itself, though, seems pretty interesting. I like the story. I like the text and characters, how the narrative's written, besides the VAs. But, yeah, this game, by the way, this game costs, yeah, it's $20 USD, currently on sale for a few days, until the 17th, $17.99, just 10% off, so instead of $20, it's $18 USD. which not a huge savings, but I think the $20 USD is completely fair through this game. I get the impression it has a lot of content. I don't know exactly how long it is, but it really does give me the impression of a pretty chunky game. So something with this level of quality, something with this level of replayability, something, having enough secrets to be replayable and find new secrets, like I literally just did in this playthrough here. I think $20 is completely fair for this game. It's clearly offering a pretty in-depth experience and a lot to check out and enjoy. So, yeah, if you like Verho Curse of Faces, you like what you see, go check out the demo. And if you like that, then I'd recommend buying it. But, we'll also continue this later because you guys have apparently enjoyed this, which is cool. We'll play more of this in maybe a week or two. But that was Verho Curse of Faces, and I hope you guys enjoyed.